May gods be praised to everybody here. My name is Avery. My divinity is yours. And thank you for coming to join us as we open the portal to new worlds. At any given moment in life, everything can change quite quickly. At any given moment in life, all things can come so suddenly that there is nothing that is restricted from you, because there are all things that are for you and all things that are of you. That there is nothing that you are to be denied simply because you feel that the obvious means of obtainment are not quite here. As long as you imagine and as long as you think, the universe is going to constantly grant you things that are going to help build and add on to that next world and reality. There are so many things being prepared for you at this time, so many things being offered. Spirit is ready to offer you all the abundance in the world that you could ever ask for. Spirit is now prepared right now, this glimpse into the future, this opportunity for you to be able to secure that dream, that world that you've been looking for. My divinity into yours, everybody. Bernie, I see you. Gods be praised and thank you so much. I'm going to do a short collective reading for absolutely everybody who has showed up to start off. Allow us to be in. So this first reading to start is going to be for absolutely everybody here. If you would like to get your cards read today, feel free to make a donation of any amount through the means listed through the post, shared post, or the pinned post. This is a message for absolutely everybody here. Collective reading. And then we're going to be reading for Bernio. To start off, I see recognition and reward for the whole collective. You're about to be recognized for all the hard work that you put in, all the effort, all the perseverance. All of your devotion is about to be noticed and rewarded. Spirit has a special prize prepared for you as you have stayed true and loyal to the one thing that matters. Next, I see the crown chakra. You are connected on an extremely powerful level. Not for everybody this time of year is so powerful, but yet Spirit has opened the way for you to be able to reach out, to achieve, and to obtain. What it is that you are looking for has also been looking for you and is ready to match your vibration and bring you there. Next, I see that there's a disruption of energy. Just as you're about to arise to a level unmatched, there seems to be so many things sent to break down your energy and destroy you. You are about to be given everything that you have ever wanted. You're about to be given so many things that you are going to be connected with that are going to give you the platforms for opportunity that you have so desired. Spirit is saying that you are closer than you could ever imagine. For the whole collective, I'm going to draw one major arcana card. This is going to be a message to start off for everybody, and then we're going to dive into individual messages. We already have some readings that have come through, so try to secure yourself a spot. Donate any amount to get your cards read and to get in line. For absolutely everybody here, I see the world, the universe. You have come to a completion. The incubation period is over. You have been prepared for this sacred moment, for this sacred opportunity that you are about to receive. You have prayed. You have worked tediously. You have cultivated your prudence, also that it can be ready to emerge onto the other side. Have faith in what you have worked to prepare, has been preparing for you, and is now ready to receive. My divinity, it's yours for our first question. Bernadette. So we're now going to be reading for Bernadette. We're going to do a 15-card destiny reading, and then we're going to follow through with oracle cards. At the bottom of the deck, for Bernadette, I see the Queen of Clubs. Authority and power, holding your place and holding your stance towards your values. It is extremely important to you that you stick to your values. You stay loyal to the things that you care about. And you do not just wave to accommodate somebody else's love into a life that is not meant to be. Everything needs to fit like a glove. 3 cards for your present situation. Then 1 at a time in each corner until there's a total of 3 in each. Top right is your steps towards the future. Top left is what is helping and hindering you. Bottom left is your mind and your psyche. The bottom right is your karma and your destiny. Where you stand in the present situation is the 6 of discs: success, fertility and reward, materialization. The universe has given you an abundance of resource. I'm sensing that you have the means to do quite a lot with your life in your world. And I do see the star. There seems to be destiny aligned with you. Something has definitely inspired you. And something has definitely moved you into this more meaningful hand of life. Spirit is showing you that right now at the get-go, you see that there is something that is perfectly aligned. You're seeing something that is faded, something that is beautiful, and something that is intriguing. Spirit is helping you to get that eternal march underway. It has shown you inspiration and it is ready to allow you to be inspired. It is helping you to value this great sense of purpose and this determination. You have everything you need. You have inspiration. Someone has inspired you. The Queen of Wands and the King of Wands go very well together. They go hand in hand. They complement each other's powers. And so there's somebody who is motivating you to do more than what you have done. Your next steps towards the future, you're going to be focused on cultivating your inner light. You want to be removing outside influence so that you can focus on your true self. You do not want to be caught up in false lives, false worlds. You want to be sure everything that is under the stars for you is written as it is meant to be and not just somebody else's. Building off of the Hermit, I see the King of Cups, fighting for your happiness, your joy, your soul satisfaction. There's something that you want to feel. There's something that you want more than anything to be done. And you're ready now to make the proper room for it, but you see that there's effort that needs to be put in. You have achieved great victory. You're at this high level of attainment. Spirit is telling you to stay wise and to be wise, to know that your great gifts and dreams have been achieved, that there's so much that you have done and you can continue to do. You are not meant to hold the weight of the world on your shoulders, the cards are saying. You are not meant to make everybody's problems and passings your own. Spirit is telling you that your victories are going to help arrive for you tremendous new opportunities, that the world will open up for you and create pathways and avenues for you if you so request it to. Next, I see the 6 of Cups, pleasure. There's a powerful combination of energies that are working to come through. Spirit is saying that there's something that you want to be able to achieve. There's a dream that you're hoping to feel. And you have never felt closer to it. Now the energy within your mind is the 2 of Cups and the Hierophant. There's something you're very connected to, but however, you are recognizing it is moving on. The final outcome of this reading is this feeling of betrayal. There's going to be a lot of people upset on how money is about to be divided. I'm sensing this strong feeling of people feel like, how did this person get all this leverage and all this power? 4 of Coins. You are being entrusted by this person with a lot. This person seems to care about you despite the distance, and you care a lot about them. You, for the sake of your works, have been separated, but you have been separated for love's sake. This is somebody who their energy is never really going to quite leave your life, because there are definitely going to be things that they leave for you in their life. Spirit wants to offer you these new rewarding experiences and opportunities. It wants you to be met with the joys that you are after and not constantly be left lingering at what was. You are now being given by the universe all the resources needed to move forward. And Spirit is helping you to come to peace, just as the person who you're inquiring about is already at peace with their given situation. To start off, I see positive movement forward. The only thing that you can do is focus on completing the works, working towards that dream and working towards the goal. I'm sensing this energy of feeling like others' responsibilities need to be yours. But Bernadette, this is not needed anymore. Partnerships and alliances. You're about to be supported in ways that you could have never imagined. I see material harvest. Great gifts are coming your way. You are thankful, you are abundant, and you're going to be sure all those gifts are put to tremendously good use. You have been aligned and you've been trusted because you are inherently abundant and trustworthy. It has been an honor to read for you one more card. Bernadette, thank you so much for kicking us off. And the next will be Conquer the Concubine. See healing. Spirit is going to offer you the opportunities, Bernadette, to truly and wholeheartedly heal, release, receive, rejuvenate. Step back into being that person that you want to be. Step back into being that person that you want to feel. The way that you want to feel is closer than ever before. And somebody is ready to support your dream with it in the now and in the beyond. Blessings to you, Bernadette. Thank you again for kicking us off for this live stream. Bernadette, it has been an honor. Thank you. Up next is Conquer the Concubine. Inquiry for love and how to handle complicated love connection at this time. Now reading for Conquer the Concubine. To start off, we're going to do a 7-card reading, as above, so below, the shadow and the light. Central theme is the Nine of Wands. Navigating a difficult situation indeed. Tough time? Absolutely. It requires patience and a process. Tough times are never solved instantaneously. They always require a little bit more. There is definitely a big energy of a trip down memory lane. Spirit is giving you a lot of things that feel reflective of old parts of your life. You can't help but dwell and wonder. There are things that just feel inescapable. Spirit is helping you to find something and feel something that has felt vacant for some time. Revisit something from the past. So below, I see the Knight of Swords. There's a lot of panic energy. And I'm also sensing that this is coming more from you than this is from the other person. So I'm sensing that the issue right now is you feel that they are having a hard time. This might be true, but it is also you who is having the difficult time. So when your thoughts are being the fool, you're allowing this wave of emotion to be used to channel to leverage a particular opportunity. In the shadow, I see the Page of Clubs. There's something that feels filled with passion and dignity. There's this instinct about you to just stick with that and to continue with that fiery sense of soul. You are being called to do as you will and not be too worried about who feels hurt in the process. Spirit is telling you that it's not necessarily about who gets in the way or what gets in the way. It's about choosing to take care of yourself, doing as you will. That you want to keep things comfortable, you want to keep things secure with the 10 of discs. It's always easy to say, oh, I gotta work. But sometimes you really just want to raise hell, and you need to let yourself raise some hell. So I'm seeing that right now. Spirit is telling you, just take a chance with something. You want to see what happens. Throw it out there. And so Spirit is ready to help you be able to see something in particular. It's ready to help you to be able to achieve something that you have not been able to achieve. Right now, open up to what life wants to give you. Life wants to give you so much more than you could have thought. Just being open-minded to how things can go down. Make a donation of any amount to get your cards read. In general, the more you donate, the larger the reading is. So, Danny, if you're looking for a larger reading, 15 or more cards, think larger. If you're looking for something smaller, think smaller. It's donation-based readings. Going to draw an oracle card for Conquer the Concubine. Add a little bit more final clarity to the message. Seems to be clear here. Do as you will and see the interesting results come through. Financial, material changes. There seems to be something changing through in your life. These changes are happening whether you work 1,000, hours a day or 10 hours a day. So Spirit is telling you, pace yourself and focus on the things that are your actual priorities. Blessings to you, my friend. I hope this has served you well. Up next is PM. Thank you for your donation on Cash App. Let's see what comes through for PM. Those are the initials. Thank you for your Cash App donation. To start, I see the Hangman. Exploring the depths of your soul. Looking deeper for that great sense of understanding. Feels like that there is something hidden. Spirit is asking you to explore the depths to get a more clear answer of a given situation. You haven't asked yourself enough. You have turned to the world and have asked it questions. Spirit has worked hard to be able to give you what you are truly looking for out of life. It has helped you to be able to work hard to find Soul Tribe, a place where you can really actually feel through and think through what it is that you are working on. Building off of the Hangman, I see the Ace of Wands. Here's this new opportunity to build and to grow. Spirit is trying to offer you something that gives this greater sense of certainty and comfort within your life. Trust that Spirit is trying to offer you something invaluable. It's trying to jumpstart your life and give you something that's really going to help you to prosper. You think right now it's time to overthink things, but here's an opportunity that will pass you by if you allow it to. There are things that are quickly changing within your life. You might not have the freedoms to continue to ponder. There are people who you need to be ready to support. They have offered you an opportunity. If you let it pass you by, and it will pass you by. And I am sensing it's something that you might regret. Be mindful of this and see where it brings you. Blessings to you, my friend. I hope this has served you well. Thank you so much for tuning in. My divinity and to yours, friends. If you want to get a reading, make a donation of any amount. I'm happy to read for you. Up next, we are reading for the initials CL. General reading. To the Six of Coins. Achieve, dream, visualize. Spirit is telling you that there's so much already underneath your feet. Just a little bit of movement to get things going. Spirit is helping to set into motion something incredible as you have already matched the vibration of your dream, of what it is that you want to accomplish. Spirit is ready to invest in you. The energy around that, I see justice. Everything is coming into place. Everything is coming into balance. Spirit is showing that you have worked so hard. You've been preparing so diligently for something. So right now, allow a dream that is truly meant to come through. Something is ready to materialize for you. I do see the King of Clubs showing that ambition is really strong with you. That the strong sense of ambition has now been given that stable seat to be able to go forward and move freely. As you're stepping towards the future, there's this strong need to protect your energy, to be sure that the mission you're on is sacred and it's not interrupted. The things that are building upon that, influencing that, as I see manifestation. You want to be sure the manifestation CL is pure. You want to be sure the world that you are looking for is discovered. You are not willing to risk anything in its obtainment. The energy that is within your mind. I see the 10 of Cups. You are looking for soul fulfillment. You are one of those silent manifestors. You do not go running your mouth about dreams before they come true. And I am sensing things being leveraged into your life at this time. The final outcome of this reading is realizing that what you are looking for requires the forfeiting of the old world. There's something that you want more than anything, and it requires you separating from something that you have identified with for quite some time. Something has given you the sense of stability, the sense of belief, has given you the sense of everything's going to be okay because this is how it has to be. But Spirit is now switching gears, and it's helping to change your world so that you can finally find that embrace that you're looking for. I'm now going to draw for you some oracle cards to build upon this 7-card message. I see spiritual strength. Spirit is showing that you're demonstrating the power, being able to achieve the world that you're able to carry. You are demonstrating your ability to choose what it is that you truly want. Material and spiritual prosperity. Forfeit the illusion of control that is within your life to receive the true passion that you are looking for. Spirit would love to reward you with something harmonious, something meaningful and rewarding. Because of your demonstration of strength, it is coming your way. You already have the foundations and achievements. You don't need to keep digging the trenches. You don't need to keep trying to build more room in your life. Spirit is telling you everything that you're looking for is already there. Now it is only the need to dream big and to aim high. CL, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for your contribution. I'm going to draw one major arcana card for you to conclude your reading. I see the door. Infinite space is in front of you. A never-ending loop within the paradigm. There's endless hallways within the golden ratio of life. Something truly meant to be, but forever left unspoken. Step through the doorway and you'll find what you're looking for. My divinity and yours, friend, thank you so much for coming through. Blessings to everybody who's joining us on the dark and stormy night. Some cards for the collective. For absolutely everybody, and then we're getting into unmechanized. There's mental conflict. There seems to be this disarray of both desire and need, logic and reasoning, up and down. This desire to control or formulate and say how things are in definitive statements that constantly seem to be getting broken by the mind's eye and the mind's desire. Spirit is looking to release you from constraint and release you from limitation. Something in your life requires patience and requires seeing all the way through. That there's something that you're looking for that is going to take a little bit more time than you have initially have thought. There's something that is coming for you that you need to be willing to open your mind to. The last card is recognition and reward. You are about to get some serious upgrades in your life. They are not worth blowing away. They are sacred and they are meant to be held on to. Beautiful rewards are coming your way. You are being noticed for the tremendous work that you have done. Allow your ability to speak the truth to enable your ability to also orchestrate the truth and to know the truth. Spirit is helping you to be able to see what is obtainable and what is happening. Know that if you speak your truth, the world will reflect it. Up next is unmechanized. It seems like I'm in purgatory. When is the breakthrough going to come through? At the bottom of the deck, I see the sun, truth, illumination, sense of certainty and purpose. Spirit has helped you to be able to find something that is extremely meaningful and exciting, something that is sensual and alluring. It's helped to hype you up and to feel alive. Spirit right now is helping you to be able to get on this cosmic rift, or at least get out of it. 3 cards, where you stand as above, so below. Then 4 more for the shadow and the light within your life. Unmechanized, where you stand is the devil. Obsession, constraint, control. There's something in your life that just feels defeated. So you feel locked in. You feel restrained. You feel like there's very little that you can do. As above is the hangman. What you can do is explore the mind and soul. Spirit is helping you to be able to see that there's something deeper here. That the reason why you've been given time to think is because Spirit says you need to think. Spirit is saying that in order for you to be able to get ahead, you need to recognize the importance of the potency of your current present situation. That you are felt, that you resonate. There's something that connects with you very strong. So Spirit is helping you to be able to see something in a way that you have not been able to see before. So with the 4 of clubs here, you need to recognize that there is value in all that you've put in and all that you continue to maintain. In the light, I see the Knight of Coins. Unmechanized, Spirit is saying, put one foot in front of the other. You have learned so much where you are. It is time to bring those steps to the next place. In the shadow, you think that there's more enlightenment to be discovered. There's less enlightenment. There's more doing. Sometimes the spiritual work is not always glamorous. And the next step forward requires you choosing to take on some work that doesn't come with all the exciting perks. Actions in the light, however, I see temperance. Being able to find a new purpose and a new world for things. Being able to take talents that have been cultivated in one place and introducing them to another. In the shadow, you think it's about continuing to improve your skills, continuing to get better, and continuing to be better. There's this mindset that the only way to get ahead is to be flawlessly perfect. But to what end? And to what end will you continue to work on perfection till you eventually just get on to the works? Spirit is saying the breakthrough comes when you decide that now you are ready. You've told yourself you aren't ready, and so things haven't materialized. You need to trust that Spirit is trying to give you what it is that you are looking for out of life. It's trying to give you the experiences that you are looking for. You need to be willing to, however, be willing to find what you are truly trying to get by taking the steps towards it instead of waiting for the perfect opportunity, the perfect moment, because it's never going to arrive. It will only arrive once you start taking those next steps towards it. You need to be taking those next steps towards it for that true dream to show itself. I'm going to draw an oracle card for you, my friend. Thank you so much for coming through and hanging out. Movements, choices, and decisions. Spirit is lining something up for you that's quite particular. This particular opportunity that is showing itself is saying that you need to decide who it is that you are and what it is that you want. By being able to know and to recognize the difference of these things is to be able to receive and achieve the abundance that you are after. Right now, have faith that there are many doorways, but there's only one that is for you. You're being called by Spirit to choose it and to choose it wisely. Blessings to you, my friend. I hope this reading has served you well. Up next, we have Danny. God's be praised to you, my friend. I'll minimize that after I read the question. Is my new business idea I am currently working on will bring a financial freedom? Can you give me deeper insights about what's coming, about the obstacles, people letting me down, so on and so forth? We're going to do a 15-card reading and leave it as it is on there. Just for the sake of saying whose turn it is, we're reading right now, Danny. God's be praised to everybody who is here to celebrate. $15-card reading coming up for Danny. Start off, I see justice, balance, and tranquility. There are new things that are being put together. Spirit is helping to align new circumstances. Start off, Danny, something has needed stability. Things needed to come into proper balance. Lessons needed to be learned, and loose ends needed to be tied up. For your present situation, I'm seeing after there's been some clearing of the dust, things have settled. The Charioteer is showing that you are ready to, I'm seeing travel. You need to change the circumstances where you're doing your works. Your works are not working where you are currently at. You are feeling that there are just simply too many things giving you resistance. So Spirit is trying to show you right now that in order to remove the resistance, you need to change the circumstances that you are operating under. I'm now going to put one card at a time in each corner until there's a total of 3 in each. Top right is your steps towards the future. Top left is what is helping and hindering you. Bottom left is your mind and your psyche. The bottom right is your karma and your destiny. Your steps towards the future. See the 5 of Swords. That's going to let a lot of people down, but you're choosing your destiny. You're choosing your destiny over making other people happy. And that is something not everybody has the strength to be able to do. Not everybody has the ability to just step up with. Spirit is trying to help you to be able to get onto that new world, that new reality, and to be able to proudly be able to step onto the other side. So believe right now that you need to be honest with yourself and what you want, to stop living for and through others. You are recognizing, however, that now is not the time to make a desperate sprint, so you're trying to position yourself better and accordingly. So Spirit is trying to give you the right and perfect circumstance to be able to move forward with this opportunity that you are dreaming of, so that you can be able to get closer and closer towards what it is that you are truly after. It's a waiting game right now. The way that you feel about life has changed because your dreams and your goals have become a bigger priority. Spirit is helping you to shift gears. Spirit is helping you to be able to step into that different mindset. All the things that you're looking for are also looking for you. But you have to match the vibration to what it is that you want to achieve before you can achieve it. Now, building off the Five of Swords is the Ace of Discs. Here's a new opportunity coming your way. There's something that you've been intentfully looking for quite some time. And now the universe is preparing the opportunity for it to step into your life. Building off of the Death card, I see the Eight of Discs, continuous works and efforts towards a dream. Spirit is helping you to feel more confident than ever before about something. It's helping to boost up your strength, your energy, your endurance, your willingness towards something. Spirit is showing you something that is bringing you to the brink of what feels like this new epiphany. You have this determination. You see how there's this dream, this goal, something that's meant to be, and you're not going to let anything stop you. Even if that means that something has to end, even despite somebody else protesting it ending. Spirit is trying to help you begin to realize that what you truly want more than anything is to be able to move on without having to hurt people. But it seems to be impossible. The energy within your mindset is the Six of Swords, precision, science, and accuracy. There's something that you do incredibly well. And Spirit has given you the opportunity to be able to deliver on it. So right now, Spirit is helping you to see that something you want to be able to do and achieve is available for you. Building off the Six of Swords is the Queen of Discs. Materialization, you want more control within life. You want to be able to say there's something that is yours, it's yours alone. See the Page of Swords, you have worked so hard to accumulate the knowledge that you have. It has served you. It has brought you to where it is that you want and need to be. So have more faith in yourself, believe in yourself. What it is that you are after and what it is that you are doing. You have all the tools required. The final outcome, the karma and the destiny of the reading, Danny. Central themes, the Five of Clubs. Fighting, strife, the confusion. Spirit is saying that there is something right now that has pushed you to your limit. It has almost made it so easy to choose to go forward. When something has given so much resistance, the answer becomes obvious. And it becomes easy. It makes it easy to choose your works over the people who are constantly trying to pick a fight over everything and anything. They will turn it all into some sort of argument. They'll always happily put it into disarray and confusion. Spirit right now is getting you on track to your destiny. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Nine of Coins, value and maximizing your potential. I see you definitely being able to get ahead, Danny, and I definitely see you being able to switch to the world that you want to be living. Your financial freedom is coming, but requires letting down some people. Just go ahead, buy yourself, and stop waiting for other people to catch up and give you permission, because they're never going to. They're never going to allow it. They're never going to give you the proper circumstances that you are truly looking for. My divinity into yours, my friend. Thank you so much for coming through. Up next, we have Bridget. Seven-card reading for Bridget. Start off, I see the Seven of Swords. I see futility. I see continuous efforts towards something that just doesn't seem to be working out. Spirit is trying to show you that right now, it's about recognizing the futility, that what you're looking for is not happening because something is just not aligned or someone isn't being honest with themselves. As above, I see the Queen of Coins. There's something that you're trying to move forward with, but you don't have the proper control in order to make it happen. So below is the Eight of Swords. You feel stuck. You feel like you're constantly struggling to be able to conjure the proper amount of energy to make something happen. The energy in the light, I see the Ten of Swords, ruin. Something ending, what feels like prematurely, too quickly. In the shadow, I see the Four of Cups. Luxury, comfort, security. Wanting to hold back just simply because you're feeling comfortable. You recognize that something, however, needs to be gutted from your life with the Ten of Swords. And the Eight of Discs is showing your need to make room for more continuous effort, to follow the dream and to follow the works. Spirit is trying very hard to put you on that right path. Actions in the shadow is the Tower. Something in your life being cleared out because it no longer serves to be there. Spirit is trying to help give you the proper room to start experiencing and feeling the moments that you have been yearning for in your life. Now, what you have been looking for has needed a moment. But what you don't need to do is throw everything in the world's face just because things landed in a particular way. You might want to explode and lash out, but what you really need is to let go, move on, and carry your talents elsewhere. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope this has served you well. God's be praised to everybody here. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to take a short intermission, and we're going to return very soon. If you would like to get your cards read during this live stream, friends, make a donation of any amount. Hopping back on. Thank you for joining me today at the Poet's Corner as we are visiting why you are already blessed and there is nothing to worry about. There's nothing to fear. Your blessings are coming through. Everything you've ever desired, everything you've ever wanted is on its way. The reason why you have wanted it and the reason you have desired it is because an essence of it was already within you. In the five-dimensional world, you are already laid out as already happening, already existed, already perfected, and already exalted. That the true unfoldment of blessings is exactly so. It's an unfolding because it already exists packaged somewhere within the astral database of the universe. In order to find the experiences you are looking for, you are looking to unlock your blessings. It requires you to recognize that first, all of this is energetic. It is all energetic and it is all perception. And what this means is the way that you feel and the way that you view things is what allows all things in this world to unfold. That the highest version of yourself is prepared in the astrals, ready to be unlocked in itself to receive all your blessings. All you simply need to do to return and receive all of that is to begin to realize what the awakening process really is and what life really is. That there's a direct correspondence with all thought and the materialization of life. That the way that you feel gives a direct correspondence to your experiences. That there's no such thing as luck. There's no such thing as bad luck. That it is all just simply a matter of methodology. And it's all a matter of energetic practice. That the highest version of yourself already exists. You are already therefore blessed. All you need to do is not look outside of yourself, but simply realize, remember, for all these things to come flooding back into your life, Spirit in the universe is looking to help align you with your highest blessings, because this aligns the whole world on its highest timeline. It has incentive just as much as you have to align with these great forces. So to collaborate with the universe in facilitating these functions is going to be essential into continuing to receive your blessings, because blessings are encoded in responsibility. All of your blessings are received as the universe has decided that you are ready to receive them without faltering, without failure, without dropping the ball. The best opportunities of your life, if you receive them too early, you would have dropped the ball. Be it the best partner, be it the best job, the best connection, the best place to live. All these things come through to you as divinity has properly aligned it to be. That each and every phase of your life is a cultivation and development to the next level. That you are not just simply limited to the thoughts trapped within your mind, but these are things that are interconnected with the elastic band of the universe, constantly expanding with the awe. Understand that as you are navigating these realizations, as you are pushing through, upgrading through these systems, everyone around you does. There's no need to coach your siblings, your partner, your caregivers, your community on how to hold and carry themselves. The only thing you need to do is hold your own example. Set your own bar. Be your own person and be your own exaltation. Because the written energy of that is the language that speaks eternal truth. It speaks beyond English. It speaks beyond any spoken or written language. It is resonance. It is resonation. The ability to feel and to know what is in front of you through its exact distinction within something already embodied within the soul. Be prepared to remember. Be prepared to receive all the divinity for you. You are a perfectly created creation of God. You are a perfectly created divine example of enlightenment, unfolding. You are here for a marvelous reason, and that is to remember. That is to become eventually detached from material limitation and to be exalted into transformative, creative instinct with no bounds. Earth is exactly that. It is a training ground to become gods. Realizing and remembering your divinity is essential in this craft and in this work. The main ways that we are going to continue to emphasize through this spoken meditation of divinity is the importance of remembrance and the importance of responsibility. That blessings only come through for those who assume responsibility. That the least blessed people of this world think of themselves only. They think of themselves first. They do not realize the traps they are setting in trying to plan ahead and take advantage of others, because the universe observes all. Everything is written in the book of life. All feelings, all expressions, all energies, and all actions. All these things are written and recorded in the book of life and are not held against people in some forever after. That heaven and hell are states of consciousness. As states of consciousness, they reside here on earth because you are eternal. You're part of that eternal spirit. You are part of that eternal experience. And so through this exalted eternal experience, you're beginning to enlighten others through your presence, because it is your presence that carries the divinity. It is not your words. It is not your clothes. It is not the mesmerization. It is not your titles. It is the evolution of your being into multidimensional light. The capability of humanity to be able to extend itself beyond just the limitation of its hands, but also to begin to have that experience with all the life around it. Life is constantly speaking resonance. Life is constantly speaking to us at all times, in its many languages and its many forms. That the truly blessed is one who has the ears to understand all tongues, regardless of the sense of knowing, but the heart of knowing. That the heart is the greatest commander. That there are those who have sought to control humanity, those who have sought to suppress humanity, keep it underneath a microscope to try to extract from it its powers and evolve itself thoroughly. It has been looking desperately for something within the human condition to be able to save its race, save its experience. There is something not of here. It didn't come from outer space. It came from inner space. And it is seeking to hijack the human experience to lead it away from its destined place. But I promise you they are looking in the wrong places, because this is the right control center. If you learn to use the right control center, I promise for you, your blessings are going to be insurmountable. They will be unrivaled. Your level, your quality of experience is going to be heightened. It's going to be many worlds over. Trust that Spirit has prepared for you this very exact message so that you could begin to write with light. You could begin to encode. You can speak and live the language of the gods, because the divinity already is glowing around you. I can feel it in you, and that is why it has brought you here today. That you wouldn't be here today, you wouldn't have made it this far along in the message if there weren't already angels and spirits around you watching this message with you, that are cheering you on, say, hey, check this out, he's got maybe a point or two. Remember that we are all blessed, that we're all here to dance and to remember within the kingdom, that the only thing that has changed in the so-called garden is our perception of it. And as you have eaten the fruit not of forbidden knowledge, but of enlightenment, you have come to find that this is your world of creation. This is your sandbox. You are now freed from the sweat of your brow. You are now freed from the labor and toil. You are freed from the weight of gravity. You are exalted. You are weightless. You are levitating. You are eternal. You are immortal. You are divine light in world form, so that you can learn to build universes upon yourself. This is just a university. This is just a training ground. If you're able to take the lessons, they are the things that come with you. None of this stuff does. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the next life, the grass is purple and the sky is orange. That there are no things that we can hold to certainty, but the only things that we can hold is the things that we feel. The only things that we truly know in this world is how we feel. Nothing else is known to be true. And it is the only torch that is carried with you through the eternal halls. It is the only thing written in the darkness beyond the stars that is going to put humanity into that centerpiece of the map of the universal orbit. That we are on this quest, don't you see, to not just find our own transcendence, but to build a kingdom of this world, to build a kingdom of this universe, and of our undying nature, of our perpetual hatching ways. The Orpheus egg has no limits to the layers that it expands, and allow that serpentine line energy to coil up within you, and know that the grand magician of the Most High, of the most outer order, is here to praise you, celebrate you, to know that there are agents who have been sent forward to be sure that your mission is orchestrated. Know that truth is through presence, truth is through divinity. There will be many people who seek to mock and hold the symbols and titles and seek to orchestrate them as they own, but they have no weight, they have no gravity, because it has no soul. You are brought here today because you have that soul. You have that spirit, you have that being. You are that exalted version of humanity, that rare particle that by most is seen as the mutation. But I'm here to promise you that you are truly blessed, that no real blessing comes without adversity, comes without overcoming a challenge and standing up and saying that something isn't right. That those who go with the wind are the most cursed, they are the most damned. Those who think that by staying silent they are saving themselves a favor have done not only themselves a curse, but one to all of humanity. That for you to be willing to stand up is to know your blessings and your wealth, your eternal vaults that are filled with diamonds and gold, sapphires and rubies, beautiful headdresses, silks. All these things laid out, prepared for you, waiting for you to come home. You have come into this world assuming the robes of your desires, and so they have manifested. There are people who seek to be kings of this world who are truly the most impoverished souls, and it wears in their energy. It wears in their being. It wears in their holding on to their 9th or 10th heart that they've had implanted in their body, trying to hold desperately on to some sort of familiarity. You are above this. You do not need the miracle things to hold you on to this world forever. You are beyond that. You are aware of the preparation chamber that is here now. You are ready to prepare your exaltation, your launch pad now. You see the darkness beyond the stars, and you can now consider it yours. My divinity into yours. Until next time, blessings and take care. God's be praised to everybody here. Blessings in abundance to you all. Happy Halloween. I welcome the current through you, and because of you, it is able to flourish. It is your participation that allows the light to grow forever strong. There are many people who seek to diminish the experience. They underestimate its power. They think it holds no substance. They think for the most part, it's not real. They just make pretend. It lives within the mind and nowhere else. But it's true that what you are always looking for is also simultaneously looking for you. But there is no evading this truth, that haunting, lingering feeling is always there. It is a fool who thinks that they are just out about in life, desperately grasping for things. But yet they are truly the hunted, and life's hounds are set upon them. There is no easy way forward or easy way out. The only way forward is through. The only way through the magical process is through. What the magical process forces is for you to experience a tremendous amount of energy, a tremendous amount of pain, joy, euphoria, excitement, all at once. The magical path forces you to come to terms with your feelings, the vast variety of them. It teaches you to learn to navigate your emotions in the same way a computer navigates its dashboard. That you are optimizing your hard drive for success through magic. That your mind, your soul, your body has neural pathways not just to your fingertips, but to the many aspects outside of yourself. Your soul lives above the body, through the body, and into others. Gods be praised to Petite Queen. Shout out to you. You are up next. If you would like to get your cards read, refer to the pinned post on instructions. Make any donation in order to get your cards read. Now reading Petite Queen. To start off, where you stand, Petite Queen, I see the Five of Swords. There's this struggle, this feeling that you have wished you could just do things peacefully. You wish you could just play nice, and you wish others would meet you halfway on that world. But I'm sensing others have not. Others have been so caught up on what it means to be the one in control. And so it's unfortunate that you're being forced to rip the control from them. As above, I see the Six of Coins. Materialization, success. There's some sort of fruitful and abundant moment in front of you. Spirit is trying to offer you this new chance to be able to achieve your dreams, your goals, your desires. There's something that you are sought after that Spirit would love to be able to gift you. So below, the Four of Clubs, strong reputation, being received. Spirit is showing you that there's going to be so much energetic connection to be found. That there's so much within the world to be shared. That what you are being called to do right now is to experience beyond what it is that you have assumed to be your comfort zone. There are people who are ready to lead you, follow you, and they have noticed that others are incompetent. So, Petite Queen, you are being called to recognize that you have inherent gifts and that you are being called to not so nicely take it out of the hands, the power that is, out of the people who have mismanaged it. Now, in the light, I see the King of Coins, Pentacles, material success and realization. In the shadow, I see the Priestess, powerful realizations. Thinking, though, that you just need deeper clarity rather than action. The Priestess sometimes can symbolize overthinking. And I'm seeing you're being called to just take the control, the means of production, to not play nice and to wait. Spirit is saying no waiting is required. You just have to simply go forward and do. Actions in the light, see the world. You're preparing to leave something else behind. You see that there's something that is truly not worth holding on to. And so you're not going to. You're not going to make this big deal about it. You're going to recognize that there's so much that you've learned and it's now time to catapult yourself forward. In the shadow, it's being so caught up in the failure and thinking you still need more time to meditate upon it. But you will never be more ready than in the now. And the now is telling you that this is the time to do it. This is the time to take it seriously. To put that one foot in front of the other is going to get you to where it is you want to be. Stop overthinking and start doing. You have shown that you are not willing to just take orders from incompetent people. And so now you need to trust that the universe is trying to guide you towards inherent success. And it is up to you to own it, Petite Queen. My divinity into yours. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you for your generosity. My divinity into yours, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for spending your magical day with us. You are very welcome, Petite Queen. Cheetah, I'm going to take it for what it is. Seems like a mantra of some sort. You never know these days. People just love throwing random number patterns out. It's the internet, after all. For absolutely everybody here, I see the devil. There's something inescapable. There's something that cannot be avoided. Something is trying to show you that without going through it, there's no way forward. The only way forward through something right now is directly through it. There's no way around it. You have to take ownership of the beast that you are dancing with. Next, I see temperance, alchemy, and transmutation. Water into wine, lead into gold. It is all the same. It all speaks to the philosopher's stone. To be able to obtain such treasure is to go to Earth's core. And to go to Earth's core is to find all things worth looking for. So much has waited for you to come forward and to claim. Step on up and claim the prize that has been presented. Spirit is excited to offer you that next opportunity, that new placement. It needs you to sign here and here, and it needs you to agree. I'm sensing this level of boredom and apathy. Disconnect with certain works. There's something that is just simply not working out for you. You've tried it. You have tempered with it. You have tested it. You have gone about a variety of different means to see what happens. And Spirit is saying that because of the limitations of the moment, things have run dry. The greatest motivation for you right now is love. I mean, you didn't really give me a definitive statement to agree to, God Allen. You've just made you gave me a noun, and then you said, "Do I agree?" Six of coins, success. Spirit is looking to offer you a prize that you are looking for. Fair exchange, fair work. Something new is coming your way. Next, I see the Five of Cups, disappointment. Something in your life just does not sit well with you. Spirit is saying that there's something right now that has transformed. Spirit is now helping you to be able to find something that connects. A new success to replace the disappointment, and new love and joy to prosper. I'm sensing that there's something within your life that has felt exhausted. You've tried everything and anything. But now it's time to turn into something new, completely, to honor that process. Blessings to you, Brig. Shout out to you. Thank you for joining us. My divinity into yours, everybody. Happy birthday, EDF. It is a blessing to be such a valuable part of your life today. Take a bow. God's be praised to you, my friend. Right now, reading for Brig. Can you tell me about my living situation? See the Knight of Cups. Spirit is showing that you're trying to take leaps of faith towards new dreams and joys. Follow your heart's desires. Your living situation is, I'm sensing, not consistent with your desires. I see strength, determination. Do everything and anything that it takes. The Hierophant, direct transmission. Powerful knowledge. I'm sensing some sort of trance. Your current living situation is conducive to spiritual growth and is here to help you explore new joys and desires, but is not meant to be forever. Have the desire to learn, but then have the strength to move forward. Be confident in what it is that you are genuinely looking for. Your current situation is helping to make room for more joy and happiness within your life, and it seems to be something that resonates with you. Blessings to you, Briggs, and I hope this has served you well. Welcome, Aquarius Sunrise. It's an honor to have you here today, my friend. Let's see what comes through for Aquarius Sunrise. See the King of Cups. Extending love and extending the joy. Spirit is helping you to be joyous in your heart. It's helping you to be expressive and confident. Spirit is saying that right now you're looking to focus on sensuality and closeness. You've been spending quite some time alone, though, however. It's very important for you to find works that you love. It's hard for you to be yourself unless you're enthused by the main projects that you're working on. I'm sensing you've been subdued because you have felt lost with and without purpose. But however, an opportunity that's coming through that speaks to you well, and it puts you in good eyes. It puts you in good remarks and something that really resonates with the soul. So I'm seeing you really taking the big moves to strive towards this opportunity. Here is something that really does resonate strongly with you, and you're ready to prioritize making room for it in your life. Match the vibration towards the success that you want to achieve. You want more fun out of what you're doing. You have refused to take any opportunity that was anything but that. And so now the universe has offered you that perfect solution. Aquarius Sunrise, do believe that right now the opportunity that is coming your way is the glove that fits. Blessings to you, and I hope that serves you well. My divinity into yours, everybody. It's an honor, as usual, to have you all here. Truly honored to have you all here today. Now going to move on to spirit cards. What entity would like to come through and share itself at this time? What entity would like to come through and share itself at this time? First spirit that has popped up for the collective. See Agares. Agares teaches languages, causes earthquakes, and overthrows politicians or clergymen. Returns those that have ran away. Language, rhetoric, and sudden shifts and changes in the earth. Unpredictable adjustments to the timeline at this time. We're going to return Agares to the deck. Now going to focus on 3 spirits that are coming forward to assist you during the spiritual channeling at this time as we cross over between the veils to the new world. That the day after today will be a new world completely, new reality entirely. That there is something new being prepared and offered, something beyond the strange and beyond the norm, something impeccably wise. First spirit to present themselves as Grummery. Grummery symbolizes the Empress. Grummery helps to procure the love of a woman of any age and tells where treasures are hidden. Tells of the past, present, and the future. The next spirit that is with us is Malphus. Builds houses and high towers, destroys an enemy's thoughts and desires and all they have built, and grants good familiars. Next, I see Dantalion. Teaches art and science, knows the secret thoughts of all and can change them, causes love, and shows visions of the world. Spirit is giving you this unprecedented insight into your life. It's helping you to be able to conjure that power, be able to live in that classic world of the above and beyond. Right now, the magical forces at present are working to connect you with the divine, safely and powerfully, for prosperity and abundance to flow freely towards you. Spirit right now is helping you to upgrade. There are ways that you are upgrading right now in life that are beyond the obvious. Spirit is helping you to tap into something that is flawless, something that is impeccable, a greater level of depth of understanding that is helping you to see this forever transforming process. Spirit is saying that love is on the horizon, and that love is finding you. It is peeked towards you like something beautiful, hidden, yet near. Spirit is saying right now, proper servants and assistants are coming in your path. for absolutely everybody here. Further messages from the spirits. Start to see the Five of Wands. See that there's strife. There are things that are at odds and there are things that are at ends. And there's failure. Something in your life has failed to materialize and has failed to prosper in the way that it was supposed to. See the Daughter of Wands, symbolized similar to the Ouroboros, showing the infinite channeling of passions. That there is something that needs to be awakened. That there is something that has failed to excite. There is something that has failed to push something beyond the precipice into deeper joy. Next, I see the Nine of Cups, happiness. Happiness seems to be the prize that is on the line. I'm sensing the failure has to do with happiness. That life requires its balance. It requires its gives and takes, and it requires its exchanges. And at this time, there's a need for a fair exchange. That there are things in life right now that have lacked the proper balance. They've lacked the proper reciprocation. And so they are shifting. The way, the path, everything. It is all shifting. Spirit is calling you to use different means to participate. A different way to live large and forever. Next, I see the Son of Wands. Here's this fiery passion. That channeled, coiled, serpentine energy. Ready to strike and ready to see something through. Ready to make something become. Do whatever it is necessary so that the dream is able to be realized. There's this coiled up passion that is within you. It's ready to go and it's ready to strike. Spirit is now helping you to be able to get ready and shift to this world that really connects and speaks with you. That feels succinct. That feels fruitful. I see the Two of Swords, peace and patience. Spirit is telling you right now, in order to get to where it is that you want to be, you have to trust that all things come at the right time. And everything comes at the right moment. It is often when people are ready to back out that everything comes forward. It is when people are ready to back out that the dream seems to be realized. Do not run away so easily, so eagerly. See the Six of Wands. Spirit is promising a sense of victory and obtainment. A gift of security and abundance. You're being called to move beyond just the typical norms. Your life is not meant to just be repetitive, blind. So many things are going together to create for you what you are meant to receive. There's a doorway opening, but also there are messages. There are signs. There are a lot of signs that there's something that's just not meant to be anymore. There's something that just doesn't fit anymore. And so you are being given it. You're being allotted. Tremendous amount of power is being allocated to you to be able to get this job done, to help it be complete and help it be changed forever. Spirit is offering this opportunity for you to be able to shift gears and to step into this new placement within your life. This new placement requires a shift of your attention, a shift of your focus, and a shift of your being. You're now seeing the importance of doing everything seamlessly, of doing everything with this tremendous sense of power. You now know what it is that you want to do and what it is that you want to become. And you're now ready to sign at the sacred paper, the decision that will last a lifetime. You've waited quite some time. You have waited for things to be perfectly set up. And here's the avenue for your joy and your passion. For God Allen, because God Allen is such an interesting friend who has chosen to come on through today. Feel drawn to draw from the deck that we've been using. I've been calling it the Deck of Spirits, but it's a Goetic Tarot. It's called the Occult Tarot. We're going to see what entity is coming through for God Allen. walk the walk and talk the talk, you'll find many things responding back to you. I had 2 cards that popped out, and I'm going to treat them both equally. The first card that surfaced for you is the Fool, Cameo. Cameo gives understanding of animals in the voice of the waters and answers things to come. Cameo helps with natural instincts, helps you to feel the fluttering air around you, the subtleties in all, and the difference in the weight of spiritual presence. Next, I see Azazel, the Ace of Wands, teaches holy secrets and instructs how to make weapons in the art of seduction. These are the entities that have shown presence around you. It seems that you are searching for the tools to mend together. Spirit says you're here today just for some comic relief. What you have found is perhaps a little bit more. I see you, my friend. You have to understand that when one's doing a dance with the crowd, they have to keep the whole crowd's feet moving. I hope you understand. And though you might be not acknowledged in one way, you're definitely acknowledged in the other. Gods be praised to you, God Allen. I hope that served you well. Hello, Jessica Remming. Great to see you. Thank you so much for all the love and support. I see the positive comments. You are really appreciated. Thank you for the charm and thank you for the generosity. Ladies and gentlemen, the purpose of life is a life with a purpose. A purpose worth having is one that brings fulfillment because there's no regret. When you are satisfied, there's no need for regret. Spirit is helping you to see that right now, there's great bright light. There's powerful energy available. You see the infinite resource that has been provided. You've now made the means to capitalize off of it. Spirit has shown you the many ways. It's shown you how everything is connected and how everything is possible. And perhaps the truth is upside down. And perhaps the mountain that you look at is truly upside down. And what you typically believe to be above is actually below. And what you're to think to be below is actually above. And perhaps as it is written is not actually as it is. Spirit is telling you that the momentum is now just building. The prosperity is now just aligning. You have perhaps thought in the past that the ball was rolling. But I tell you now, it is truly the spirit around you that moves. And it moves towards you. Moves because of you. Moves for you. It will not stop until you have every last resource required to complete the work. And then it will put all pressure on you to do that obtainment. It's going to leave it all to you to be connected. Spirit is giving you the lance upon the shoulder. The great rewards are being handed over. The ark has been opened, and you've been left unscratched. There is something eternal with the presence that is with you right now. And it is looking for you to listen. Listen closely and listen intentfully. For there is wisdom in between the lines. And there's semantics above them. Signs and symbols designed to divide. Where underneath is that deeper unity. Where there's a world where there are only so many who are able to see what is actually written. And most are consumed with what they initially sense. That the senses of the mind and the senses of the organs are different things. But most people live and rely on that lower vibration. And they never step up to that proper responsibility of being the abundant and infinite truth. They're always sidelined. Spirit is calling you and telling you now is the time to break away from that energy of feeling second, of feeling like you have to be humble, of feeling like you have to play from behind. You are stepping into a situation where there are so many things that are playing in your favor because of you, for you. So much has went into this, more than you could have ever imagined. Great abundance and opportunities ready for those who knock and who go seeking. A great issue within life is very few people are brave enough to seek. The world is a terrifying place for those who are scared to think. But those who stop and slow down realize that there's really nothing to be scared of. The greatest fear is fear in itself. Fear in itself can destroy empires in a blink of a moment, create disarray, and create static between essential lines of communication. Blessed energy is meant for you in your life, and for all those around you in your life, and for all those who step into your life. Truly amazing things can materialize. And so now these new insights are coming about. Great new opportunities are presenting themselves that have not before. It has felt like life was at a slow pace and all of a sudden things have shifted gears. Something has shown itself when it has not been there before. Something has now tipped the head. Has bowed to acknowledge you. You now feel more connected and more conscious. You feel a resonance and you do believe. You believe because you feel and you know. And there's nothing else but knowing. There's nothing else but believing. The show is just getting started, folks, as it always is. Begin to ask yourself who and what is speaking. And also ask who is the listener and who is the speaker. Are you really listening or are you speaking? Is it your ears that are listening or is it your consciousness that is listening? The order of operations is not always so obvious. And this is not just hyperbole and this is not just metaphor. It's not just meant to get you thinking, it's meant to get you doing. The great loops of life is realizing that language is designed to control and to emit, orchestrate, and design. It is not made to demonstrate truth. So therefore, the traditional way of using language is invalid when trying to speak of truth. That is why truth is so often written in parable and is so much hidden and laced within the paintings of the wall. What is speaking is neither of us. What is speaking is a presence that is not here but is here and has found just simply the proper vehicle to be able to share its message. But the message does not come from the individual. There are many who have come forward to say, you have shared such a great message with us today. But I am too also just a listener amongst this message. For there is something higher that speaks through. All I have done is I've allowed something else to speak. If you think I have sat here and I've written these lines, I have meditated upon them to speak before you today, you are mistaken. All I have done is I have made room for something else to come through. I've made room for something more. I've made available my body, the host, the entity of my choosing. And so it has chosen and has made warm itself, has put its feet up by the fire. It has decided that this was something that is worth rolling out with. The same way that you might have found something marvelous. Upon first sight, you have decided it was worth trying. And then after you've tried it, you've decided you absolutely have to have it. And so your relationship with spirit shall begin. And so the prophecy unfolds that there is nothing written, only spoken, and only stated. There's no stutter in between the lines, no blur and misunderstanding of the context. All is orchestrated to give you that great paintbrush of light so that you can truly see all that divinity that does unfold. So that you see all that miraculous work that does come together in one beautiful way. That there's no other word than do what thou wilt, that shall be the whole of the law. And all others is accursed. All others is the blasphemy of disgrace towards your existence. For your existence is something that deserves to be procured and put onto the pedestal of life. That there is something that is worth offering to the gods. You think that you are the hunter, but you are the hunted. You think that it is your job to run and survive after that, but it is your job to hold ground and fortify yourself thereby. And by the power of illusion you shall revert the world back upon itself, back to its primal dwellings, back to its forget-me-not of what it truly is. And just like the whole world is under a spell, things will begin to come under your spell as well, because you're beginning to realize the difference is just simply of association. What is truly your peer is what you decide to be your peer. And what you allow to be your enemy is what you allow to be your enemy. Decide today that now all things are friends, and all things are worthy. All things are worthy of you and your time, and all things are worthy of your energy and your love. And that there is no part of you that is not of the gods. And there's no part of you that is not beyond the divine center. That you are more in reach than you could have ever imagined. You're closer than the dream than you could ever believe. That there is so much tremendous energy that has been invested into you. There's so much more that has been done to get your life going. So much more is there. So much more is here. If you have the eyes to see and the ears to hear, you can see and hear it. But if you lack them, you'll bring out your measuring sticks. You'll bring out your rulers. You'll bring out your calculators. You'll bring out your dictionaries. You'll bring out your thesaurus. You'll bring out your maps. You'll bring out your translators. You'll bring out every single tool, but yet you'll not be able to find God. Because it is not written in the world and where you seek. It is not written in the world and where you are imagining or seeing or believing. That there's something much more deep and sacred than you can ever imagine living at Earth's core. And it is calling you now to participate. It is calling you now to be an essential part and piece to that ever-growing and ever-exchanging light. That now is not just a moment of rehearsal. Now is a time of stating the definitive truth and living in the now. Now is a time of saying, welcome to forever and none else shall pass. Now is the time of saying, I choose and I shall receive. For now I know that it is my mind that casts the net of the world and it is not the hands. It is time to allow the mind to be the keeper and allow the world to be the reflective thereof. And so to know that something that is truly meant to find you will find you, and all else is accursed. You never need to go searching. You'll never need to go far. Things come unto you. As you have decided where your garden will be, so all the things shall come and grow. Spirit is going to let it all go. Spirit is going to help you let it all go. Stop allowing conformity to run and rule your life. Stop allowing other people's opinions to decide who you are. Stop allowing other people's measuring sticks to be that definitive purpose and direction. As above, so below. It is not the balancing of shadow and light. It is the integrations of the two. Allow yourself to be the vehicle and allow yourself to be the spokesperson. Allow yourself to be the vessel for the most beautiful, brilliant light to fill. There are people who fear the light because they feel nothing else but the fear instilled by them of the oppressors. I am not here to preach the song of the oppressors to you. I'm not here to convince you of this damnation or this hell that doesn't exist. Now, the only hell exists within your mind, within your cranium. There's nowhere else in which hell exists. Hell is a mindset. You can raise hell on others. You can cultivate it within. And all energy and all feelings can be turned into any other. The great alchemical key to life is realizing that there's no such thing as wasted emotion, wasted time. Nothing is of waste because everything can be turned into use. And everything ultimately arrives at that golden age moment, that moment of truth, where it is truly your time to shine. God be praised to everybody. I got to leave a mental note for myself for when that sermon went down. About 1:39. No matter, I'll just write it down. Back in the old days, we had to actually use a pen. There was no keyboard. Write it on the back of the business card. See, folks, even got the business cards. All right. Show up to one of our in-person events. We'd love to give you one. I got to write that time down so I don't forget it. My mind's in the twilight zone. Nothing's congruent right now. Time doesn't make sense. I almost want to throw time out the door and go on a big rant about it. Write it down. 139. Really awesome sermon. Yes, powerful. Round and around the labyrinth goes. And where it stops, nobody really knows. The greatest secret to life is that the greatest lie that you were taught is that language has power over you. And the rules and decisions that other people make have power over you. That the only rule there is the limitations of the mind and your willingness to endure consequence. It is a fool who believes they can have anything they so desire with no consequence. It is a fool who believes that all things of this world just so miraculously and easily appear for them as they so click their heels 3 times and ask for it. But the work has to be put in. The work has to be done. The eye in the mind's eye has to be enlarged to be able to telepathically touch in with it. There's something with great resonance, living, searching, reaching out for you. We're now going to read for SS69RZL. Haven't whipped one of these out in a while. I opened a portal so powerful a few weeks ago it shattered a mirror. These things are really sturdy, and for it to just shatter, in the hands, is I don't know, your chair dissipating underneath you. And it is something. It's like that bear in the woods theory. There are people who spend their whole lives looking for the sacred cities of the old, and then they die. They find it, woohoo, it's real, I confirmed. I demonstrated I had no faith and I needed the validation. I needed to spend my whole life looking for validation and was not able to experience the truth. Anyways, reading for SS69RZL. Let's see what comes through for you. For SS69RZL, I see the 4 of discs. I see power. Power, security, substantial place within life and society. Spirit has secured you something significant. The energy around you. See the 3 of Cups, abundance, options, choices. You are being shown a vast world of abundance. Spirit is trying to open you up to what can become, what is and what will be. Spirit is telling you that in order to move forward, you need to open up your mindset of what abundance is. Also, I see the 5 of Swords. I see defeat. You have power and you have abundance. And these things have shown the true nature of the people around you. What they're willing to do and to what extent they'll go to do it. Now I'm going to put down 1 card at a time in each corner until we have a total of 3 in each. Top right is your steps towards the future. Top left is where it's helping and hindering you. Bottom left is your mind and your psyche. The bottom right is your karma and your destiny. Your steps towards the future. See the world. Recognizing and realizing something has to fall apart. Something is no longer contingent upon the reality in which you stand, and so it is now time to say your goodbyes. You've been prepared for the next chapter. It is now time to face this chapter of your life without the validation or the leaning on of anybody else. To enjoy the time with others is to not necessarily lean upon them. And that is a big shift going on and changing within life right now. This big shift for you is that there's this new light that you are following. That there's this new power within. Power within, so the world outside of yourself. There's something that you have been looking for. It wants to show itself. It wants to make itself be known. Don't let things in life be so easily cut off from you. Allow them that easy welcoming back home. Do not neglect and do not forget. Building off of the hermit in the world. I see the moon exploring the depths, going deep, looking for a new way of understanding. See the father's swords. There's definitely a lot of vicious, hard energy around you. I see the star. Absolute devotion, dream world. Seeing something through to what it could become, what it may be. A dream beyond the mind's eye's typical limits. Now, the energy within your mind is the Ace of Wands. New opportunities for joy and excitement. New opportunities for realization. The energy around the Ace of Wands is also the Father of Pentacles. Connecting to that essential aspect of power, that divine crown of self, that intuition to know where to go and how to get there. And also see the Nine of Cups, happiness, joy, soul satisfaction. There's something that you're looking for. It's gleaming in its presence. You know what happiness looks like. There seems to be those around you who are hell-bent on being sure you don't get it. Final outcome, the karma, the destiny of your reading. I do see the Five of Cups, disappointment. It saddens you to see other people around you go to such a low. Then I see the Death card, metamorphosis, soul change. Who you are inherently as a person has changed. What you care about, what you live for, the reasons why you live. All of this has changed. Next, the Ten of Swords shows ruin. There's something has come to an end. There's something that has lost its traction. There's something that has lost its inherent ability to produce. And so now that something is over, you can say goodbye to it. You can say so long. You recognize it is no longer part of the path. And you recognize that it is no longer needed. So now you are starting to get into this place where you're open to what could become and what should be. No longer are you set on how the world should play its cards for you, but you're now ready to play your cards differently and take ownership of your destiny and your joys, your experiences, and all the things that you're seeking to feel. My divinity into yours, my friend. God Allen, going to share a gift with you. Stopped using this deck because YouTube throws a fit. Claims I'm displaying inappropriate images. This deck is arguably older than a lot of the people who are in this chat right now. I've been able to deliver prolific insights with it. My opportunities have been put on hold because the limitations cast down by the Adjustment Bureau. But the card that has come forward for you is the Ouroboros. I see change. Embrace change and know it as you see it. Here's this opportunity to connect into something so much more. To see that you are now riding a wavelength. You're entering a period of your life where you're able to constantly regather energy and disperse it accordingly. That everything is your advantage because everything can be shifted into a tool towards your conquest. There's nothing above or beyond you. It is only within. And if this means that you have to demonstrate and perhaps endure some level of cruelty and pain. So mote it be, and so let it be. Honor to read, honor to serve. Life is of service. The best of life is to serve. A lot of people feel that people become wealthy because they've been selfish. They have worked tediously in the same way that one may stack bricks upon a mountain and hope they have a bigger mountain. This is not true. The universe invests in people who are requiring the resource for something. As long as you have a requirement, as long as you have decided that there's something that you need to do, the universe likes to see expansion. The universe also likes to see things being done for the first time. The universe loves to see things being done the better time, the enhanced time. The universe loves more data. Let's be real. The universe, the all, the what people like to call the one God, is that nerd at the conference table who wants every single data analytic possible and has hired all of you to go get it. Now, some of you do not realize you're under contract or do not even realize what you're working for. In fact, some of you don't even remember clocking in and don't even understand the concept yet of clocking out. But however, we're going to give you your first set of tools on how to do so. And it all starts now. It all starts with just the gentle swing of the clock. The gentle swing of the pendulum. There is something that if you look closely is infinitely small and is infinitely large. That there is nothing of this world you need to go far to learn. Everything is already within you. Everything is already yours. You do not need to worry. You do not need to concern yourself. Rather, you need to decide. All these thoughts of doubt and weakness are not yours. All these thoughts do not belong to you. These senses of security and belief, thinking and knowing. The only God worth serving is the God of doing, the God of becoming and the God of knowing. To worship the holy and the sacred gnosis, the holy sacred gnosis of life, the back and truth aspect that shows all things. You no longer covet the limitations. You no longer seek the easy way forward. You no longer seek the easy way out. Spirit is telling you now that as above, so below, you shall find all things within that you so seek. I want you to repeat after me. There is no part of me that is not of the gods. There is no part of me that is not of the gods. There is no part of me that is not of the gods. There's a ripple in reality right now where you can choose to be anything you so choose. There's a great gift being made available to you. Transmute it. Make it so be anything you desire. Right now, there is preparing something completely new. A blank slate has been cast over the old reality. You do not know it. You do not live in it. You do not dwell in it. Your home is in the now. Your home is here and your abundance is here. Your abundance is here and you have made yourself quite readily available for it. So that there's nothing now that no longer resists you. There's nothing now that stops you. Everything that you think and decide is, and your ability to be aligned with reality and reality's path of obtainment. And no longer do you cast out and shout and neigh as the universe shifts to align you with your desire. No longer do you throw up your hands and say, stop, it's too fast, slow it down. You allow the train ride to go. You allow the world to carry on. And you let whatever storyline that needs to be shared to be there, to be made, to be blessed, and to be forever. There is nothing now that is not of you, that is not of the gods, that lives forever. I ask you now to close your eyes. I ask you now to say 3 times, desires come easily and I am the prize. Desires come easily and I am the prize. Desires come easily. I am the prize. Take a deep breath. Hold within. Take a deep breath and hold within. Take a deep breath. As above, so below. You remember it all. And you are brought back to why you're here. And why the world was once still. And now you remember why it moves. That if one was to say that the earth was a turtle in motion, they would not be far from the truth. But of all pieces of the world, there are bits and pieces of all. Bits and pieces of the all scattered amongst the earth. It is not for you to collect them all. It is for you to recognize the pieces and to know that they in themselves are deities. The missing limbs looking to take form, to take strength, and to take power. You are here because you are blessed with that power. And you have stayed because you have sought to enhance it. And I'm here to say congratulations. It is now yours. You have received. Be blessed and stay blessed. We shall return after the short intermission. Thank you for joining me today at the Poet's Corner as we are visiting why you are already blessed and there is nothing to worry about. There is nothing to fear. Your blessings are coming through. Everything you've ever desired, everything you've ever wanted is on its way. The reason why you have wanted it and the reason you have desired it is because an essence of it was already within you. In the 5-dimensional world, you are already laid out as already happening, already existed, already perfected, and already exalted. That the true unfoldment of blessings is exactly so. It's an unfolding because it already exists packaged somewhere within the astral database of the universe. In order to find the experiences you are looking for, you are looking to unlock your blessings. It requires you to recognize that first, all of this is energetic. It is all energetic and it is all perception. And what this means is the way that you feel and the way that you view things is what allows all things in this world to unfold. That the highest version of yourself is prepared in the astrals, ready to be unlocked in itself to receive all your blessings. All you simply need to do to return and receive all of that is to begin to realize what the awakening process really is and what life really is. That there's a direct correspondence with all thought and the materialization of life. That the way that you feel gives a direct correspondence to your experiences. That there's no such thing as luck. There's no such thing as bad luck. That it is all just simply a matter of methodology. And it's all a matter of energetic practice. That the highest version of yourself already exists. You are already therefore blessed. All you need to do is not look outside of yourself, but simply realize, remember, for all these things to come flooding back into your life. Spirit in the universe is looking to help align you with your highest blessings because this aligns the whole world on its highest timeline. It has incentive just as much as you have to align with these great forces. So to collaborate with the universe in facilitating these functions is going to be essential into continuing to receive your blessings because blessings are encoded in responsibility. All of your blessings are received as the universe has decided that you are ready to receive them without faltering, without failure, without dropping the ball. The best opportunities of your life, if you receive them too early, you would have dropped the ball. Be it the best partner, be it the best job, the best connection, the best place to live. All these things come through to you as divinity has properly aligned it to be. That each and every phase of your life is a cultivation and development to the next level. That you are not just simply limited to the thoughts trapped within your mind, but these are things that are interconnected with the elastic band of the universe, constantly expanding with the awe. Understand that as you are navigating these realizations, as you are pushing through, upgrading through these systems, everyone around you does. There's no need to coach your siblings, your partner, your caregivers, your community on how to hold and carry themselves. The only thing you need to do is hold your own example. Set your own bar. Be your own person and be your own exaltation. Because the written energy of that is the language that speaks eternal truth. It speaks beyond English. It speaks beyond any spoken or written language. It is resonance. It is resonation. The ability to feel and to know what is in front of you through its exact distinction within something already embodied within the soul. Be prepared to remember. Be prepared to receive all the divinity for you. You are a perfectly created creation of God. You are a perfectly created divine example of enlightenment, unfolding. You are here for a marvelous reason, and that is to remember. That is to become eventually detached from material limitation and to be exalted into transformative, creative instinct with no bounds. Earth is exactly that. It is a training ground to become gods. Realizing and remembering your divinity is essential in this craft and in this work. The main ways that we are going to continue to emphasize through this spoken meditation of divinity is the importance of remembrance and the importance of responsibility. That blessings only come through for those who assume responsibility. That the least blessed people of this world think of themselves only. They think of themselves first. They do not realize the traps they are setting in trying to plan ahead and take advantage of others, because the universe observes all. Everything is written in the book of life. All feelings, all expressions, all energies, and all actions. All these things are written and recorded in the book of life and are not held against people in some forever after. That heaven and hell are states of consciousness. As states of consciousness, they reside here on earth because you are eternal. You're part of that eternal spirit. You are part of that eternal experience. And so through this exalted eternal experience, you're beginning to enlighten others through your presence, because it is your presence that carries the divinity. It is not your words. It is not your clothes. It is not the mesmerization. It is not your titles. It is the evolution of your being into multidimensional light. The capability of humanity to be able to extend itself beyond just the limitation of its hands, but also to begin to have that experience with all the life around it. Life is constantly speaking resonance. Life is constantly speaking to us at all times, in its many languages and its many forms. That the truly blessed is one who has the ears to understand all tongues, regardless of the sense of knowing, but the heart of knowing. That the heart is the greatest commander. That there are those who have sought to control humanity, those who have sought to suppress humanity, keep it underneath a microscope to try to extract from it its powers and evolve itself thoroughly. It has been looking desperately for something within the human condition to be able to save its race, save its experience. There is something not of here. It didn't come from outer space. It came from inner space. And it is seeking to hijack the human experience to lead it away from its destined place. But I promise you, they are looking in the wrong places, because this is the right control center. If you learn to use the right control center, I promise for you, your blessings are going to be insurmountable. They will be unrivaled. Your level, your quality of experience is going to be heightened. It's going to be many worlds over. Trust that Spirit has prepared for you this very exact message so that you could begin to write with light. You could begin to encode. You can speak and live the language of the gods, because the divinity already is glowing around you. I can feel it in you, and that is why it has brought you here today. That you wouldn't be here today, you wouldn't have made it this far along in the message if there weren't already angels and spirits around you watching this message with you, that are cheering you on, say, hey, check this out, he's got maybe a point or two. Remember that we are all blessed, that we're all here to dance and to remember within the kingdom, that the only thing that has changed in the so-called garden is our perception of it. And as you have eaten the fruit not of forbidden knowledge, but of enlightenment, you have come to find that this is your world of creation. This is your sandbox. You are now freed from the sweat of your brow. You are now freed from the labor and toil. You are freed from the weight of gravity. You are exalted. You are weightless. You are levitating. You are eternal. You are immortal. You are divine light in world form, so that you can learn to build universes upon yourself. This is just a university. This is just a training ground. If you're able to take the lessons, they are the things that come with you. None of this stuff does. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if in the next life the grass is purple and the sky is orange. That there are no things that we can hold to certainty, but the only things that we can hold is the things that we feel. The only things that we truly know in this world is how we feel. Nothing else is known to be true. And it is the only torch that is carried with you through the eternal halls. It is the only thing written in the darkness beyond the stars that is going to put humanity into that centerpiece of the map of the universal orbit. That we are on this quest, don't you see? To not just find our own transcendence, but to build a kingdom of this world. To build a kingdom of this universe, and of our undying nature, of our perpetual hatching ways. The Orpheus egg has no limits to the layers that it expands, and allow that serpentine line energy to coil up within you, and know that the grand magician of the Most High, of the most outer order, is here to praise you, celebrate you, to know that there are agents who have been sent forward to be sure that your mission is orchestrated. Know that truth is through presence, truth is through divinity. There will be many people who seek to mock and hold the symbols and titles and seek to orchestrate them as they own, but they have no weight, they have no gravity, because it has no soul. You are brought here today because you have that soul. You have that spirit, you have that being. You are that exalted version of humanity, that rare particle that by most is seen as the mutation. But I'm here to promise you that you are truly blessed, that no real blessing comes without adversity, comes without overcoming a challenge and standing up and saying that something isn't right. That those who go with the wind are the most cursed, they are the most damned. Those who think that by staying silent they are saving themselves a favor have done not only themselves a curse, but one to all of humanity. That for you to be willing to stand up is to know your blessings and your wealth, your eternal vaults that are filled with diamonds and gold, sapphires and rubies, beautiful headdresses, silks. All these things laid out, prepared for you, waiting for you to come home. You have come into this world assuming the robes of your desires, and so they have manifested. There are people who seek to be kings of this world who are truly the most impoverished souls, and it wears in their energy. It wears in their being. It wears in their holding on to their 9th or 10th heart that they've had implanted in their body, trying to hold desperately on to some sort of familiarity. You are above this. You do not need the miracle things to hold you on to this world forever. You are beyond that. You are aware of the preparation chamber that is here now. You are ready to prepare your exaltation, your launch pad now. You see the darkness beyond the stars, and you can now consider it yours. My divinity into yours. Until next time, blessings, and take care. The roads that you believe you've been looking for have not always been so straightforward laid out. You see, what the human condition has strived to do in the modern era is match a desired feeling to a semantic outcome. It is look to see the signs and associations be the cherry-picked blossoms around them, and that there is nothing else to infatuate upon, but the meditation upon energies and frequencies and vibrations of pulses of truth. There's something living underneath all of them. There's something that lives eternal, and there's something that lives in the world before language, and it talks between me and you. Now, there's very little you can do to resist this truth. Sticking your hand in the sand will do nothing but just give you the thoughts of the end. The thoughts follow the presence, and to live so below. You cannot get on a plane to run away from this. You cannot get in a cab to escape it. This is something that lives within your mind, forever and always. So this energy of forever and always being here asks and insists that you do. There's no other greater thing to do other than to do as you truly will. All else will be cursed, and all else shall be damned. Let it all be forgotten, for it has forever and ever brought you nothing but woe, disappointment, and desolation. Now, the universe would like to offer you an alternative. I'd like to say here is a new option, better opportunity. Take this reward for the quest that only true fool would have taken. The madman goes on the wild goose hunt, expecting the golden eggs to be laid, but instead he finds the Orpheus egg of knowledge. Truth was prepared wrapped delicately, intricately. Whatever you so choose to call it, so mote it be. Whatever you let it live, so let it be. Whatever brings the feeling, let it soar. The greatest curse of life of any time is to be bored. Under any circumstance, life should never be dull. There is even a way of turning the waiting room into a place of pure satisfaction. You see, it is not you who waits on the world. The world is damned for those who create idleness. Idleness is ugly, stagnant, it's disappointing. Improv is life. Those who need perfect circumstances never find organic beauty. Just like this track. Never would have thought of myself dropping knowledge to a beat like this. But here we are. It has this cryptic feeling to it. In a taunting type way. It's almost as if a violin just challenged you to a rap battle. And it's really, really slaying it hard. It's something, folks. It is something. You see, the best things of life are properly prepared. And this only comes from lived experience of learning what works and seeing what kind of lurks. Works and lurks. So, to be able to cultivate improv into strategic application, there's gathering the knowledge of the field. You have to go out and improv in order to get the knowledge of the field. Without that proper knowledge, you cannot then build. People think stacking bricks is as if you already have this infinite stack of bricks already next to you. The truth to life is, in order to stack bricks, you have to first go get the bricks before you can even start stacking them. So most people think that, well, I'm ready to start doing, so that means I'm stacking. No, digging is not stacking bricks. There's a difference between digging the foundation and laying the foundation. So, Spirit is telling you right now that you have to decide, what are your bricks made of? Your bricks don't need to be the same bricks as everybody else. They don't need to be the same purpose, the same reason. They don't need to be built for the same thing. But you have to decide, what brick are you going to go get? What is going to be what you stack with? What is going to be your methodology? You see, if you try to say, well, I'm going to be master of the red, blue, green, orange, pink, gray, maroon, every single color of the rainbow, the spectrum, I'm going to have a color of that, and then you become a master of none. Being a master of none is to, well, let's just say you're done. Gods be praised to all the abundance flowing through for everybody here. And thank you for the opportunity to hold such a sacred gathering of such highly capable, powerful, and influential people. And may this Knights of the Round Table moment prosper and grow into something truly above and beyond the ordinary. Because there's a subconscious dwelling within the mind and where things live. They're able to go about and tweak existence to your liking, to your doing. There's something that is truly meant to be felt. There's something that's truly on the eternal plane that has been waiting for you here. All you needed to do, you've heard the beautiful music of your favorite songs beyond the far-off taverns and walls, and you have found a hidden door, a trapdoor beneath there. You have knocked the secret knock, and they have allowed you in. You've remembered its raps, and they have remembered the sound. And so you have now made the dance, you've done the procedures, and so you begin to live as you so truly do. This world lives in secret for all of you, hidden in plain sight. It is up for you to remember how to get there. The only thing stopping you from getting there are the minds that have influenced you, the thoughts that have told you what is so, the fool who told you that gravity is real and that it holds you down with limitation. For all of these things are false. All these things are imaginary, and all these things only exist because of collective consensus. Collective consensus is no longer your neutral ground. It's no longer your shared thought pool. You're making the decision to make it more selective where that thought pool is shared and where the realm of ideas can come from. You are still upon there applying the levies as necessary to control the flow of knowledge and information. You see, folks, the difference between studying and speaking and channeling are different. Tremendously different. No prep went into today. None. I went out. I lived life. I came here. I shared lived life experiences with you through heartfelt resonance and poetry and words as the vehicle. There was no big speech plan. Ever. I don't write this. I speak it. I live it. I encourage you to do the same. There's so many people lost in trying to immortalize themselves in writing. I feel bad for all the self-proclaimed teachers who have worked so hard to do this for themselves, to be published in the traditional sense. The only real estate is of the mind and of the consciousness. Choose to live forever there and you will be rewarded. Gods be praised to Pranoia. I'm going to draw some oracle cards for you. Let's see what comes through. And then Janozen, I'm going to draw some oracle for you as well. Put the spooky music off for a bit. Balance. Maintain the proper balance and calibrations. The energies within your life. The life is asking you to honor all aspects to be able to get ahead. Now is not the time to double down and to put all your energy in one jar of life. Next, I see patience and planning. Spirit is telling you to be more intentful. The best things will arrive for you as you've made the proper space for them to step into your life. Have a firm foundation. Be strong with yourself and onto yourself. Be ready to grow and make happen anything you so choose to happen. Triumphant success. There's something here being shown, something illuminating. This great mind's eye is coming about. Something beautiful is formulating. And so the march proceeds. Triumphant success is on your way, my friend. Grateful for your knowledge today. The energetic exchange always honored. Thank you so much. You have the strong foundation. Maintain that proper balance within your life. You know that the success is coming just one step at a time. You know what you seek, and you know that it is seeking you. Up next, we have Janozen. Happy Halloween indeed. We have crossed that horizon now, after all. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for your donation. Let's see what comes through. Partnerships and alliances. Spirit is offering you, Janozen, this way to connect with others. It's more meaningful and deeper way. Material harvest. Spirit is telling you right now that there is something that you are about to be able to obtain that's fruitful, joyful. And then I see fertility. There's the perfect opportunity to be able to build and to grow. The right connection, the right alliances are going to help to align the success that you've been looking for your whole life. There's the ripe opportunity. It is time to collaborate with the people around you know to trust. Your intuition is correct. Believe the people you are working with are going to help you make the things happen that you want to see happen. Blessings to you, my friend. I hope this has served you well. And likewise, happy Halloween. All the things that you are seeking are also seeking you. All the things that you are seeking are also seeking you. There is nothing to fear but fear in itself, because life is just a series of limitations of the mind. Things that are only possible and impossible based on amongst one's decision that they are or they aren't. Anything you so seek will inevitably be found. The greatest curse of life is to decide what the path has to look like. The only thing you need to begin to learn is what everything feels like, because every experience in life ties back to the database. You databasing all the information of experiences. You know a liar because you have felt a liar. You know what it feels like to be lied to, and so despite whatever crooked smile, you'll see through it. You know joy despite silence because you have felt and have lived joy. And so there are a series and endless combinations of feelings and experiences. And you have learned to database them. You have learned to know them. And through that is the language that you begin to convey with others. And there's no other language in which you need to work. So the only purpose of anything you do is to create the proper feeling. Create the proper feeling to create the proper solution. Create the solution so that there can be an answer. There's a fire that is out of control. Be the fire that is in control. Be the individual that knows the self above all else. Limitations, capabilities, the test and application of personal experience. There is no greater God than personal experience. There's no greater entity than the living life that you are creating. The world that you're sending on over knows signs, but does not live in the world of signs. The world that you're preparing for hears your words, but does not speak them, but still speaks. It does not know your language, but it understands it because it sees what you are ultimately reaching for. And so it is reaching out back towards you. You see, you have timed something quite perfectly at this time in your life. You've gathered the knowledge to understand. There's this experience that has felt prevented from you in your life. You now no longer want something. In that same way, you're now ready to walk away and to give up on something that has tried you. The life that you seek deserves to be fulfilling. By no means should it ever feel less. You deserve to be fulfilled. And so fulfillment shall find you. May the best of familiars and followers, supporters, lovers, companions, and friends find you at this time. May all the best things be delivered to you, for you, and because of you. May that miraculous wind take on many forms. Let your mind's eye become brilliant and illuminated. Let it seek likeness. Let it seek things that bring about such a similar beautiful glow. Something incomparable beyond the mind. Perhaps it will come through for you.
Visita interiora terrae rectificando invenis occultum lapidem is a Latin phrase that translates to, visit the interior of the earth, and by rectifying, you will find the hidden stone. The phrase is a metaphor for the journey of spiritual transformation and self-discovery. It suggests that by delving into one's own psyche and working to correct one's flaws and imperfections, one can uncover the hidden truth or wisdom that lies within. The hidden stone is seen as a symbol of the philosopher's stone or the elixir of life, a substance that was believed to have the power to transmute base metals into gold, and to grant immortality to those who consumed it. In this context, the phrase may be interpreted as a metaphor for the alchemical process of transmutation, in which the practitioner seeks to transform their own psyche and attain a state of spiritual enlightenment.
You can learn something new every day. Enlightenment is sometimes through subtleties. Sometimes it's through observation. Now, when enlightenment comes through teaching, it is because there's somebody who is ready to be taught, and there's somebody who's able to be taught. Being able to be taught is having reached a level of personal development where you're able to go beyond what your mind's dialogue has to say to be real. Your willingness to be able to trust in somebody's perspective, to be able to see it through, to see if the scientific method, as prescribed, the mentality, the idea, works to its function. Nobody of any sense of mental or philosophical practice can really obtain if they cannot demonstrate. If you claim that you can conjure fire, you must be able to demonstrate that. And there are a lot of people who are not willing to demonstrate the gifts that they claim to offer. They're not willing to be able to pull it together when asked. This is different than being asked to do carnival tricks. Believe in yourself. Believe in your powers. Your powers have a presence, and they will be felt. Let them be felt, let them be known, and let them be inescapable. There's a plan for something coming your way. A lot of work has gone into making that. Isn't it interesting to sometimes just stop and think about how many things are actually really invested in seeing you follow through on a certain path? And then you take that a few steps further and think about the things that are competing for your energy, your mind, and your intention. There are so many things in this universe that are after what your mind's eye has to offer. Dominoes. Life is following into its cosmic effect. There's this sense of something disappearing within your life. A familiarity. A typical norm. The typical norm is disappearing and fading away. And what is coming in its place is the birth of a new era. The old reality that has been lived is not the path that can be continued. The new path is something that has not been tried before. You haven't done it before. You have no base experience in it. But you have the open mind. And the open mind is able to unlock all. Everything starts small. The greatest things of this world The largest, the most beautiful, the most immaculate. Everything starts small, but then grows forever large. If something is destined to be great, it needs to be allowed to be great. Can destiny be stopped? Absolutely yes. In fact, there are forces that have given absolutely everything they've got to be sure your destiny is being stopped. You are not seeking to get into confrontation with anyone or anything. There's an illusion that there is some sort of battle, conflict, beyond just the sense of preserve and take care of yourself. Arm's reach. Take care of what is within your reach. Take care of what is within your reason and capability. And have faith that there is something larger than everyone and everything, holding accountable every bits and piece, because the things that are holding things accountable are otherworldly. All people of earth have been appointed. Allow me to repeat that. All people of earth have been appointed. And so therefore, it is up to the appointees to hold all accountable. A long life is required for the perspective to understand that what one person sows is what they will always inevitably reap. And that those who have suffered early will often see that they have just simply prepared themselves at an earlier age for the pains and the sufferings that others are not yet ready for, that are inevitable. That consciously nobody is spared of great pains. It is something all connected and shared. And to hold shame over anyone else's head is to neglect to acknowledge the shame of within. To cast that shame and to forget to love. And the greater love is that higher experience of being beyond that need to think of any sense of accountability, beyond doing as you truly will, as you truly believe and feel and know to be real. All else is accursed because it is not yours. If you were appointed to what you do, you would know wholeheartedly. It's not a question about it. And if one day that path changes, you can feel that wind whisper, blow through your soul and say, the sails have set towards a new horizon. Go forth. To be in tune with one's feeling is to be in tune with one's mind, body, and soul. To be in tune with forever. Forever is waiting for you. And it does remember you. It has taken tedious notes. It's preparations and observations. Life is not as complex as we make it. On the simplest level, life is a desire for acceptance and closeness. Layer by layer, step by step, everything is peeled back and everything is revealed. You have seen that everything holds a proper place on your shelf because it has earned its spot there. There are times in your life where you do not stop to truly acknowledge all the many things that are actually going on. But they are countless, they are infinite, they are abundant, they are many, they are plenitude of things reminding you of what it is that you are doing, of what it is that you are able to do, and the fundamental and inherent gifts and abilities that you naturally have. My divinity into yours, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. If you would like to get your cards read and make a donation of any amount, I'm happy to read for you. Not really in the mood to shake anybody down. Just hanging out and chilling. Happy Halloween. Gods be praised. Eternal light upon you all. Be safe with fire, folks. Forfeiting control is extremely important in life, and that is extremely different than diligence. Let's discuss them. Your diligence versus your desire to control. Inherent responsibility is the need to live up to your life's greatest ambition. Your life's greatest ambition is that sacred path that is to be taken. That to fail your life's greatest ambition is the world's greatest suffering. And to know your life's greatest ambition is the greatest joy. Upon meditation, it takes a lot of thorough thought to realize what that ambition is. And the easiest way to trace it back is to decide how it is that you want to feel. And there are going to be a lot of experiences and people in your life who are going to test you on what that means and what it is that you want to feel. And your desire to control people and outcomes and experiences are all corrupting what Spirit is trying to demonstrate to you through cinematic motion. It is not that by commanding and forcing things to do your will that they do your will. Things fall into place because they are miraculously and perfectly aligned. And if they do not align, and if they were aligned but no longer do, so let them part and do not force them together. To do your diligence is to do your role and to trust and to take whatever the universe gives to you to do that job. And know that you will be given enough and you will be satisfied by it. And to not need to control the outcome of others in order to feel certain about your own. To remove your ego from that. To not be so close to it. Make moves. Make plans. Any insight and advice for me at this time? Emergence Health Consulting. Gods be praised. Emotional withdrawal. You have had too much emotion invested into the given subject that you're inquiring about right now, that it has blinded your ability to make the right decision. The simple way of saying this is to help yourself calm down. Relax. You are too emotional right now to make the proper decision. So you need to give yourself the opportunity to cool off. Blessings to you, my friend. I hope this has served you well. Peace out, Christy. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for saying goodbye. That moment when you've got nothing left to take notes on because you're like, where do I've got paper? Got them on the cards. God's be praised to you, my friend. I hope this has served you well. Thank you to everybody who's been tuning in. If anyone would like to get your cards read, more than happy to do it for a fair, energetic exchange. Do a donation of any amount through the pinned post, and I'm happy to read for you. But right now, I've just channeled an insane amount, so I'm just gonna. We're in meditation. We're bringing the fire back, bringing things back home, and bringing things back to eternity. Raise your hand if you think Kelly should just rewind like 10 minutes and just watch again from there. Some people just honestly just go back to the beginning. Honestly, everything has been said at this point. I don't know. What else haven't I said? Ah, man. Can only do so much. Kayla and Pals gives a hand raise. Got one. Marvelous. Well, that's a great question. That is perhaps your quest for today, Kelly, how to rewind on a YouTube video. You know, I believe in you. I think you can figure it out. I think everybody else in this room has trialed and errored until they have succeeded. And I believe you too can find it out. It honestly might not be giving you the option. Wouldn't be surprised. Maybe on a desktop. If you're on a desktop, you could rewind. I think I've been able to rewind on them, but who knows? The mystery today. Life's endless riddles. If there's resistance, is there because there's a reason for resistance? Or is it that just life has just decided to be inconvenient today? We'll never know. Aha! Exactly, it has prevailed. The scientific method once again has prevailed. Gods be praised. Trial and error is the God of today. Cast no prayer before you have first tried yourself. And then wake a God up from their slumber for your mortal request. It's something. It's something. Boredom is not necessary. Life does not need to be boring. Life should be satisfying. Life should be intricate. And life should be meaningful. Make your fun of life as you so will. Those who hold life to scripts and narratives, rules, they like to draw out and paint their out-of-bounds lines. Imagine being so emotionally attached to such things. Imagine being so obsessed with them. And constantly needing them to validate your world. Only boring people get bored. That is a great lesson of life. Totally agree. Only boring people can get bored. If you're bored, it's because you've run out of things to do. In life, you just need to keep finding new things to do. Here are the things that are going to drive you insane time and time again. That no matter how hard you try, you cannot change people. If somebody has decided that they are going to be a certain way, they're going to be a certain way. And they're going to double down. If that's who they've decided they ought to be, then they will ought to be that. They feel so inclined and insistent on it. There's no need to change something that doesn't want to change. There's no need to try to force something to be something that it's not. Quickest way to unhappiness. Do I give private readings? Yes. Go to seldomdreams.com. If you want a private reading, seldomdreams.com. I'm at this place where I've been working with people for a few years now, and I have to give myself breaks. So I am leaving my services open and I'm taking them down, and then I'm leaving them open, taking them down, because let's be real. The well can go pretty deep. I am happy that you're digging the Halloween music. I think it's a vibe too. Brenda, you are very welcome. Thank you for chilling and hanging out. Everybody, thank you for all the beautiful added value you have added to today. Rushed life is an unhappy life. It really is. Don't be in a rush. There's no need to be in a rush. Things come quicker to you the more relaxed you are. The more you can just let go of what it means to be living and feeling, the more you can just actually live and feel. That there's nothing that you're supposed to be feeling at any time. You're allowed to feel all in every way about any given situation. Going to take an intermission, folks. Stay blessed. Thank you for joining me today at the Poet's Corner as we are visiting why you are already blessed and there is nothing to worry about. There is nothing to fear. Your blessings are coming through. Everything you've ever desired, everything you've ever wanted is on its way. The reason why you have wanted it and the reason you have desired it is because in essence of it was already within you. In the 5-dimensional world, you are already laid out as already happening, already existed, already perfected, and already exalted. That the true unfoldment of blessings is exactly so. It's an unfolding because it already exists packaged somewhere within the astral database of the universe. In order to find the experiences you are looking for, you are looking to unlock your blessings. It requires you to recognize that first, all of this is energetic. It is all energetic and it is all perception. And what this means is the way that you feel and the way that you view things is what allows all things in this world to unfold. That the highest version of yourself is prepared in the astrals, ready to be unlocked in itself to receive all your blessings. All you simply need to do to return and receive all of that is to begin to realize what the awakening process really is and what life really is. That there's a direct correspondence with all thought and the materialization of life. That the way that you feel gives a direct correspondence to your experiences. That there's no such thing as luck. There's no such thing as bad luck. That it is all just simply a matter of methodology. And it's all a matter of energetic practice. That the highest version of yourself already exists. You are already therefore blessed. All you need to do is not look outside of yourself, but simply realize, remember, for all these things to come flooding back into your life. Spirit in the universe is looking to help align you with your highest blessings because this aligns the whole world on its highest timeline. It has incentive just as much as you have to align with these great forces. So to collaborate with the universe in facilitating these functions is going to be essential into continuing to receive your blessings because blessings are encoded in responsibility. All of your blessings are received as the universe has decided that you are ready to receive them without faltering, without failure, without dropping the ball. The best opportunities of your life, if you receive them too early, you would have dropped the ball. Be it the best partner, be it the best job, the best connection, the best place to live. All these things come through to you as divinity has properly aligned it to be. That each and every phase of your life is a cultivation and development to the next level. That you are not just simply limited to the thoughts trapped within your mind, but these are things that are interconnected with the elastic band of the universe, constantly expanding with the awe. Understand that as you are navigating these realizations, as you are pushing through, upgrading through these systems, everyone around you does. There's no need to coach your siblings, your partner, your caregivers, your community on how to hold and carry themselves. The only thing you need to do is hold your own example. Set your own bar. Be your own person and be your own exaltation. Because the written energy of that is the language that speaks eternal truth. It speaks beyond English. It speaks beyond any spoken or written language. It is resonance. It is resonation. The ability to feel and to know what is in front of you through its exact distinction within something already embodied within the soul. Be prepared to remember. Be prepared to receive all the divinity for you. You are a perfectly created creation of God. You are a perfectly created divine example of enlightenment. Unfolding. You are here for a marvelous reason, and that is to remember. That is to become eventually detached from material limitation and to be exalted into transformative, creative instinct with no bounds. Earth is exactly that. It is a training ground to become gods. Realizing and remembering your divinity is essential in this craft and in this work. The main ways that we are going to continue to emphasize through this spoken meditation of divinity is the importance of remembrance and the importance of responsibility. That blessings only come through for those who assume responsibility. That the least blessed people of this world think of themselves only. They think of themselves first. They do not realize the traps they are setting in trying to plan ahead and take advantage of others, because the universe observes all. Everything is written in the book of life. All feelings, all expressions, all energies, and all actions. All these things are written and recorded in the book of life and are not held against people in some forever after. That heaven and hell are states of consciousness. As states of consciousness, they reside here on earth because you are eternal. You're part of that eternal spirit. You are part of that eternal experience. And so through this exalted eternal experience, you're beginning to enlighten others through your presence, because it is your presence that carries the divinity. It is not your words. It is not your clothes. It is not the mesmerization. It is not your titles. It is the evolution of your being into multidimensional light. The capability of humanity to be able to extend itself beyond just the limitation of its hands, but also to begin to have that experience with all the life around it. Life is constantly speaking resonance. Life is constantly speaking to us at all times, in its many languages and its many forms. That the truly blessed is one who has the ears to understand all tongues, regardless of the sense of knowing, but the heart of knowing. That the heart is the greatest commander. That there are those who have sought to control humanity, those who have sought to suppress humanity, keep it underneath a microscope, to try to extract from it its powers and evolve itself thoroughly. It has been looking desperately for something within the human condition to be able to save its race, save its experience. There is something not of here. It didn't come from outer space. It came from inner space, and it is seeking to hijack the human experience to lead it away from its destined place. But I promise you, they are looking in the wrong places, because this is the right control center. If you learn to use the right control center, I promise for you, your blessings are going to be insurmountable. They will be unrivaled. Your level, your quality of experience is going to be heightened. It's going to be many worlds over. Trust that Spirit has prepared for you this very exact message so that you could begin to write with light. You could begin to encode. You can speak and live the language of the gods, because the divinity already is glowing around you. I can feel it in you, and that is why it has brought you here today. That you wouldn't be here today, you wouldn't have made it this far along in the message if there weren't already angels and spirits around you watching this message with you, that are cheering you on, say, hey, check this out, he's got maybe a point or two. Remember that we are all blessed, that we're all here to dance and to remember within the kingdom, that the only thing that has changed in the so-called garden is our perception of it. And as you have eaten the fruit not of forbidden knowledge, but of enlightenment, you have come to find that this is your world of creation. This is your sandbox. You are now freed from the sweat of your brow. You are now freed from the labor and toil. You are freed from the weight of gravity. You are exalted. You are weightless. You are levitating. You are eternal. You are immortal. You are divine light in world form, so that you can learn to build universes upon yourself. This is just a university. This is just a training ground. If you're able to take the lessons, they are the things that come with you. None of this stuff does. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if in the next life the grass is purple and the sky is orange. That there are no things that we can hold to certainty, but the only things that we can hold is the things that we feel. The only things that we truly know in this world is how we feel. Nothing else is known to be true. And it is the only torch that is carried with you through the eternal halls. It is the only thing written in the darkness beyond the stars that is going to put humanity into that centerpiece of the map of the universal orbit. That we are on this quest, don't you see, to not just find our own transcendence, but to build a kingdom of this world, to build a kingdom of this universe, and of our undying nature, of our perpetual hatching ways. The Orpheus egg has no limits to the layers that it expands, and allow that serpentine line energy to coil up within you, and know that the grand magician of the Most High, of the most outer order, is here to praise you, celebrate you, to know that there are agents who have been sent forward to be sure that your mission is orchestrated. Know that truth is through presence. Truth is through divinity. There will be many people who seek to mock and hold the symbols and titles and seek to orchestrate them as they own, but they have no weight, they have no gravity, because it has no soul. You are brought here today because you have that soul. You have that spirit, you have that being. You are that exalted version of humanity, that rare particle that by most is seen as the mutation. But I'm here to promise you that you are truly blessed, that no real blessing comes without adversity, comes without overcoming a challenge and standing up and saying that something isn't right. That those who go with the wind are the most cursed, they are the most damned. Those who think that by staying silent they are saving themselves a favor have done not only themselves a curse, but one to all of humanity. That for you to be willing to stand up is to know your blessings and your wealth, your eternal vaults that are filled with diamonds and gold, sapphires and rubies, beautiful headdresses, silks. All these things laid out, prepared for you, waiting for you to come home. You have come into this world assuming the robes of your desires, and so they have manifested. There are people who seek to be kings of this world who are truly the most impoverished souls, and it wears in their energy. It wears in their being. It wears in their holding on to their 9th or 10th heart that they've had implanted in their body, trying to hold desperately on to some sort of familiarity. You are above this. You do not need the miracle things to hold you on to this world forever. You are beyond that. You are aware of the preparation chamber that is here now. You are ready to prepare your exaltation, your launch pad now. You see the darkness beyond the stars, and you can now consider it yours. My divinity into yours. Until next time, blessings, and take care. It's impressive. The faith, the determination, the willingness to see the dream unfold. Not everybody has the perfect cultivation within to see it all come about, or to exert their will, or to maximize its potential. Things just become frozen. There becomes that thin veil of restriction that stops you from obtaining what you go after. Here is now provided this opportunity of infinite obtainment. There's now nothing kept out of your path. Believe you shall obtain, and you will obtain. Something prepared for you today. There's a miraculous gateway into that new world of your choosing. Have faith and believe that what you're looking for is closer than you could ever imagine. You can feel it. It speaks to you. It sings to you. Its energy and its presence is known and felt. You have taken time through a preparation chamber, and that chamber is now here and ready to work. Believe in where you're going. Know that what you're up to is pure and true. That what you feel, what you sense is divine. Start off, I see the death card. Metamorphosis, rebirth. The way that you feel about life is changing, shifting. You have different priorities at hand. So right now, what you're building and shifting your life around has tremendously shifted. You are no longer aligned with the old paradigm and the old skill sets. You're now aligned with the new ones. Building off of death, I see temperance, alchemy, and transmutation. This great sense of powerful spiritual energy. Being able to obtain that infinitely high light. Next, the Seven of Swords shows that there's something afoot, something lingering. There's something silent, but its presence is there. Change of heart and change of mind. The fire and the flame of something has been restored. The presence has been felt. Believe now at this time there are so many things that have been made available for you. There is victory. What you have set out to obtain is yours. What you have envisioned has been realized, has materialized, and has been made. There is also the Nine of Wands. Have faith of the path. Have faith the path is bringing you to where you need to be. Spirit has determined for you this opportunity to be able to transcend and step out of the norm, to step into the new, to not be stuck on any place of limitation. So now the moment is now. There's nothing else to do but to activate the frequency. Say, activate now. The High Priestess has been pulled out to show the powerful connective forces at work that are helping to upgrade you. So much has been invested to bring you to the next place. To sit and linger over disappointments. To know that not all things are meant to hold well for you. The path of self-discovery cannot be only held with success. The proper room needs to be given for the metamorphosis, for the eternal and spiritual change. There's something profound about it. Spirit is helping you to find it. You now know what you know. You are able to see beyond the typical means. Everything has prepared you for this moment. And you are now ready. Something is prepared to hatch. And you will be given it. The great gift is yours. Happy Halloween, everybody. Thank you for enjoying the silence with me. Lila, thank you for joining. Happy Halloween. Mindy Eagle, happy Halloween. Jessica, happy Halloween. There are still some places where it is not yet Halloween. So therefore, we must keep going. We must bring Halloween to all. Metamorphosis and Rebirth. From the same deck, we have drawn the same card first last time. The way something used to be now no longer is. It's like waking up in a whole new world completely. See the Father of Cups. This new sense of urgency and joy. Desire to step into something new. See the Six of Wands, victory. See the Eight of Wands, swiftness. The Daughter of Wands, the invocation of one's passions and desires. The Hermit. The Three of Discs. I see a path towards a castle. A beautiful manifestation. Something tangible, something eloquent. A beautiful place to be called home forever. The quest I see here in the cards today is a quest to find that feeling of home. That feeling of home is found by first identifying the purpose and the means. And the universe is ready to give you all and everything. It's ready to give you all the things that are going to elevate you to the next place. In order to be filled with that passion and that joy, is to be given the purpose and the reward of that purpose. And so that inspiration carries on. Something that flickers the flame. There's a need to recognize that there's a time to celebrate and there's a time to work. The time to put it in is now. The time to put in the work is now. Thank you kindly, Lila. Thank you for your generosity. I'm going to pull some Oracle for you, my friend. Material harvest. Spirit is helping to bring you this new reward. You are about to receive all that you have invested. So much work has been given to get to the next place. And more is about to be granted to you. Building off a material harvest is new beginnings. The universe is about to invest in you to be able to grow and to be able to get on to that next place. Have faith that what you are investing in is eventually growing. It's going to build into this beautiful and miraculous sense. The universe is ready to gift you, invest in you, do whatever it takes to get to that next place. And so believe that there is something that is going to help bring you to that eventual horizon. It's going to help you get to that place of grandeur. Up next, we're going to read for Jessica. Mindy, thank you so much for donating a membership. Those are deeply appreciated. They give people access to over 1,000 members-only videos. It's a tremendous gift. Thank you so much. What's coming forward for Jessica for Hallows Eve? See the Two of Wands, decisiveness, decision, being confident enough to go after something, to go get it. Having the chemistry to make a decision, having the confidence to step up and do as you will. The universe is showing that there's plenty of vibrant energy about you. Plenty of potent energy. Spirit is showing that fire and flame are one. And I also see the devil, rooted in passion and rooted in direction, seeking the material result of your will. Things will play through as they need to play through. Have faith in what it is that you are building. It is grounded, it is set with strong intention. Peace and patience will deliver you to the proper outcome that you so seek. The determination, the hunger, the resilience is with you. Believe the universe has worked tremendously hard to find you this well-connected opportunity that is going to bring you what you truly want. I'm going to draw for you an oracle card, Jessica, to build upon this reading. Abundance. There's something that really works for you. It's something that you connect with. It's something that you feel like you have a strong grasp of. And I see a great depth of reward coming forward for you, Jessica, if you choose a certain path. At the bottom of the deck, I see enchantment. You just have a magical touch to you, the way that you do things. So I'm sensing that now you're beginning to bring that magical touch to a new elevated level. Blessings to you, my friend. I hope this has served you well. Grateful for the opportunity to be aligned with everybody today. Going to read for the collective at this time. What entity wills to come through What entity wills to come through? What entity wills to come through? What entity wills to come through? The energy at play shows that there's catastrophe in the air. There's chaos, and there's detriment for all but one. Hidden opportunities are being revealed for you, or they have already. Connections, wealth. There is something that is being granted to you. It is being made yours. Spirit is going to teach you the knowledge of certain essence, herbs. It's going to help to show you what is loyal and what is of good service to you in your life. Alexia 777, Gods be praised. Thank you for your generosity. Let's see what the cards have to say for you. I'll draw 3 tarot cards and then I'll pull an oracle. Start off, I see the High Priestess connecting to something with extraordinary depth and intelligence. Spirit is helping to show you a way of thinking and seeing that has been previously either forbidden, excluded, silenced, left out of your life for whatever reason. People have worked very hard to try to control the knowledge, the awareness. Next, see the Four of Swords. After a tremendous download, it is important to rest. It is important to let the message truly sink in and to resonate. You are about to be handed a tremendous amount of power, because what it is that you now know, the universe is aware that you have figured it out. And so it is about to delegate to you a tremendous amount of energy. You're being called to prepare yourself to be able to receive it. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Two of Cups, love. The universe is looking to send you all that is necessary to support your mentality of abundance so that the power you are using can be used to its greatest strength. Blessings to you, Alexia. I'm going to draw an oracle card for you to conclude your reading. Card that I have drawn is Soulmate. Spirit is ready to send you what is necessary to get you connected to that divine essence and force. There's this beautiful gift that has found you, and it's somebody who really loves you. And it's something that's going to support you because it was divinely meant for you. There's this new level up coming in your life. And it's this ability to know, the sense of being aware. Something has found you. And something has helped to shake you. To bring you on to a world on over. That is most blessed and aligned with the highest sense of self. Blessings to you, my friend. Thank you, Alexia, for coming through. Up next, I am Chill. I am Chi. I am Chi. 333. See the King of Coins, having this great sense of resource, this determination, whatever it takes seems to be the answer. So Spirit is helping to put you on this tremendous timeline. It's helping you to put you onto this place of taking ownership and responsibility of things. You are the one in direct command. You are in control of all aspects of your life and therefore happiness. Happiness is different for all people, materializes in different ways. And for you, I am Chi. What comes through is the sense of happiness that is from being in full confidence that you have faith in yourself to have the freedom and responsibility that goes with it with all things you so choose. The High Priestess is here to show that your relationship between happiness and work has now been elevated. You now see this new way and this new path. The Tower at the bottom of the deck shows that something is being cleansed and cleared out. Something has been brought about in a certain way. Spirit has been removing the things around you that have been blockages and baggages. You're now no longer consumed with that. You're no longer reliant, no longer needing it. Spirit is giving you new things, new opportunities, and new connections. One oracle card for you. I see Serenity. Serenity and peace of mind is entering your life. A beautiful flow. Blessings to you, my friend. I hope this has served you well. Up next, we have Jocelyn. Chi, you are very blessed. You are welcome. Let's see what comes through for Jocelyn. See the King of Swords? King of Swords is showing that there is something that is disrupted within the process. There's something you can't help but notice. Something tiny, something subtle. You realize it is your mission to figure it out. Next, I see the Four of Clubs. Here's a strong reputation, sense of purpose and direction. knowing who you are and knowing what it is that you want. Spirit is helping to show you that you have this great command of power, but however, a lot is at risk based off of the decisions that you so choose to make. Feels like the weight of the world is held on you as a lot of people turn to you to be that divine example for others to follow. See the charioteer, whereas others might choose to wait things out, you say, move forward. Spirit is saying right now, do not hold yourself back. Let yourself have your desires and bring the people that are around you to that higher opportunity. I see happiness and fulfillment at the bottom of the deck, showing that you are on the right path and that you genuinely have a good intuition for things and you can trust in it. You can believe that it is real. I'm going to draw an oracle card for you, my friend. Let's see what comes through. Rest and rejuvenate. Spirit is saying that it is important to take the time now to recenter yourself, to prepare for what is coming. Prepare for what is coming. There's something that seeks to silence you. Prepare yourself, for you know. Let go so that you can receive. There's a material harvest on its way. My divinity into yours, my friend. Thank you so much for coming through. And thank you for your generosity. Blessings, everybody. Thank you for coming through. If you would like to get a reading tonight, make a donation of any amount. However, you can always just coast through the cosmic vibe of the evening. Thank you so much for choosing to celebrate the evening, or should I say the morning, with us. I am doing readings. For absolutely everybody here, I see the Six of Swords. Precision, accuracy. Something done quite well and effectively. Spirit is helping you to find something with more accuracy and skill. You have demonstrated you have talent, and so you have found yourself deliverance. See the Ace of Swords. I see some sort of new communication. I see likeness and chemistry. Good chemistry leads to good opportunities. When things work well, they flow well. And then I see the Ten of Coins. I see wealth. I see opportunities. I see material possessions. In order to get what it is that you are looking for, it requires collaboration towards that common goal. Spirit is saying that there's going to be an opportunity for new wealth coming through. That's the general message for absolutely everybody here. If you would like a personalized message, personal reading, make a donation of any amount, and I'm happy to read for you. Check out the pinned post for instructions on how to do so. Thank you for joining me today at the Poet's Corner as we are visiting why you are already blessed and there is nothing to worry about. There is nothing to fear. Your blessings are coming through. Everything you've ever desired, everything you've ever wanted is on its way. The reason why you have wanted it and the reason you have desired it is because an essence of it was already within you. In the 5-dimensional world, you are already laid out as already happening, already existed, already perfected, and already exalted. That the true unfoldment of blessings is exactly so. It's an unfolding because it already exists packaged somewhere within the astral database of the universe. In order to find the experiences you are looking for, you are looking to unlock your blessings. It requires you to recognize that first, all of this is energetic. It is all energetic and it is all perception. And what this means is the way that you feel and the way that you view things is what allows all things in this world to unfold. That the highest version of yourself is prepared in the astrals, ready to be unlocked in itself to receive all your blessings. All you simply need to do to return and receive all of that is to begin to realize what the awakening process really is and what life really is. That there's a direct correspondence with all thought and the materialization of life. That the way that you feel gives a direct correspondence to your experiences. That there's no such thing as luck. There's no such thing as bad luck. That it is all just simply a matter of methodology. And it's all a matter of energetic practice. That the highest version of yourself already exists. You are already therefore blessed. All you need to do is not look outside of yourself, but simply realize, remember, for all these things to come flooding back into your life. Spirit in the universe is looking to help align you with your highest blessings because this aligns the whole world on its highest timeline. It has incentive just as much as you have to align with these great forces. So to collaborate with the universe in facilitating these functions is going to be essential into continuing to receive your blessings because blessings are encoded in responsibility. All of your blessings are received as the universe has decided that you are ready to receive them without faltering, without failure, without dropping the ball. The best opportunities of your life, if you receive them too early, you would have dropped the ball. Be it the best partner, be it the best job, the best connection, the best place to live. All these things come through to you as divinity has properly aligned it to be. That each and every phase of your life is a cultivation and development to the next level. That you are not just simply limited to the thoughts trapped within your mind, but these are things that are interconnected with the elastic band of the universe, constantly expanding with the awe. Understand that as you are navigating these realizations, as you are pushing through, upgrading through these systems, everyone around you does. There's no need to coach your siblings, your partner, your caregivers, your community on how to hold and carry themselves. The only thing you need to do is hold your own example. Set your own bar. Be your own person and be your own exaltation. Because the written energy of that is the language that speaks eternal truth. It speaks beyond English. It speaks beyond any spoken or written language. It is resonance. It is resonation. The ability to feel and to know what is in front of you through its exact distinction within something already embodied within the soul. Be prepared to remember. Be prepared to receive all the divinity for you. You are a perfectly created creation of God. You are a perfectly created divine example of enlightenment. unfolding. You are here for a marvelous reason, and that is to remember. That is to become eventually detached from material limitation and to be exalted into transformative, creative instinct with no bounds. Earth is exactly that. It is a training ground to become gods. Realizing and remembering your divinity is essential in this craft and in this work. The main ways that we are going to continue to emphasize through this spoken meditation of divinity is the importance of remembrance and the importance of responsibility. That blessings only come through for those who assume responsibility. That the least blessed people of this world think of themselves only. They think of themselves first. They do not realize the traps they are setting in trying to plan ahead and take advantage of others, because the universe observes all. Everything is written in the book of life. All feelings, all expressions, all energies, and all actions. All these things are written and recorded in the book of life and are not held against people in some forever after. That heaven and hell are states of consciousness. As states of consciousness, they reside here on earth because you are eternal. You're part of that eternal spirit. You are part of that eternal experience. And so through this exalted eternal experience, you're beginning to enlighten others through your presence, because it is your presence that carries the divinity. It is not your words. It is not your clothes. It is not the mesmerization. It is not your titles. It is the evolution of your being into multidimensional light. The capability of humanity to be able to extend itself beyond just the limitation of its hands, but also to begin to have that experience with all the life around it. Life is constantly speaking resonance. Life is constantly speaking to us at all times in its many languages and its many forms. That the truly blessed is one who has the ears to understand all tongues, regardless of the sense of knowing, but the heart of knowing. That the heart is the greatest commander. That there are those who have sought to control humanity, those who have sought to suppress humanity, keep it underneath a microscope to try to extract from it its powers and evolve itself thoroughly. It has been looking desperately for something within the human condition to be able to save its race, save its experience. There is something not of here. It didn't come from outer space. It came from inner space, and it is seeking to hijack the human experience to lead it away from its destined place. But I promise you, they are looking in the wrong places, because this is the right control center. If you learn to use the right control center, I promise for you, your blessings are going to be insurmountable. They will be unrivaled. Your level, your quality of experience is going to be heightened. It's going to be many worlds over. Trust that Spirit has prepared for you this very exact message so that you could begin to write with light. You could begin to encode. You can speak and live the language of the gods, because the divinity already is glowing around you. I can feel it in you, and that is why it has brought you here today. That you wouldn't be here today, you wouldn't have made it this far along in the message if there weren't already angels and spirits around you watching this message with you, that are cheering you on, say, hey, check this out, he's got maybe a point or two. Remember that we are all blessed, that we're all here to dance and to remember within the kingdom, that the only thing that has changed in the so-called garden is our perception of it. And as you have eaten the fruit not of forbidden knowledge, but of enlightenment, you have come to find that this is your world of creation. This is your sandbox. You are now freed from the sweat of your brow. You are now freed from the labor and toil. You are freed from the weight of gravity. You are exalted. You are weightless. You are levitating. You are eternal. You are immortal. You are divine light in world form, so that you can learn to build universes upon yourself. This is just a university. This is just a training ground. If you're able to take the lessons, they are the things that come with you. None of this stuff does. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if in the next life the grass is purple and the sky is orange. That there are no things that we can hold to certainty, but the only things that we can hold is the things that we feel. The only things that we truly know in this world is how we feel. Nothing else is known to be true. And it is the only torch that is carried with you through the eternal halls. It is the only thing written in the darkness beyond the stars that is going to put humanity into that centerpiece of the map of the universal orbit. That we are on this quest, don't you see, to not just find our own transcendence, but to build a kingdom of this world, to build a kingdom of this universe, and of our undying nature, of our perpetual hatching ways. The Orpheus egg has no limits to the layers that it expands, and allow that serpentine line energy to coil up within you, and know that the grand magician of the Most High, of the most outer order, is here to praise you, celebrate you, to know that there are agents who have been sent forward to be sure that your mission is orchestrated. Know that truth is through presence. Truth is through divinity. There will be many people who seek to mock and hold the symbols and titles and seek to orchestrate them as they own, but they have no weight, they have no gravity, because it has no soul. You are brought here today because you have that soul. You have that spirit, you have that being. You are that exalted version of humanity, that rare particle that by most is seen as the mutation. But I'm here to promise you that you are truly blessed, that no real blessing comes without adversity, comes without overcoming a challenge and standing up and saying that something isn't right. That those who go with the wind are the most cursed, they are the most damned. Those who think that by staying silent they are saving themselves a favor have done not only themselves a curse, but one to all of humanity. That for you to be willing to stand up is to know your blessings and your wealth, your eternal vaults that are filled with diamonds and gold, sapphires and rubies, beautiful headdresses, silks. All these things laid out, prepared for you, waiting for you to come home. You have come into this world assuming the robes of your desires, and so they have manifested. There are people who seek to be kings of this world who are truly the most impoverished souls, and it wears in their energy. It wears in their being. It wears in their holding on to their 9th or 10th heart that they've had implanted in their body, trying to hold desperately on to some sort of familiarity. You are above this. You do not need the miracle things to hold you on to this world forever. You are beyond that. You are aware of the preparation chamber that is here now. You are ready to prepare your exaltation, your launch pad now. You see the darkness beyond the stars, and you can now consider it yours. My divinity into yours. Until next time, blessings and take care. Thank you for joining me today. Anger is the mask of fear, as silence is the mask of enlightenment. The universe is helping you to come to terms with all of your emotions, to understand that all people upon this earth are reflections of all things already living within you. The right moment is all it takes to unravel the most complex of plans set against you. Agent White Rabbit, yet another narrow escape from a dire situation. The fire is being prepared, your bed is already made, all of your belongings are already here. The chefs are at the kitchen at work, preparing your meal. Come and listen as we have important information to transmit to you. We only have 24 hours before they come looking for you again. So it is important that what we share now is brief and that you begin taking your opportunity to rest. Here, have a seat. I'm going to send someone over to get you some tea, and we shall begin. It is important to understand that you, as a prophet, just like any other prophet, are not welcome in your hometown. It does not matter how much you try to influence those you have grown up around or have grown up with, those who you have been forced to compare with, compete with, under the circumstances of the court that has been made for them, by them. Imagine playing a sport your whole life and then being told you could only compete in a different type of sport to be considered worthy or of aptitude. You have to compete on their court. Spirit is telling me that you have been working tediously against tremendous resistance. And you're being called to understand that you do not need to do this anymore. T, thank you. Yes. Okay. Take it. All right. Agent White Rabbit, understand that right now, the moment you walk away is the moment that everything comes. The moment you stop trying to convince these people that they need to see the light. And the moment you release and just walk out into the desert, walk out into the wilderness to receive and hear whatever it is that you need to hear, all is going to be understood. You are going to be set into motion in the same way. Someone is going to be setting out for very precise instructions. They do not wait for the follow through, whether it be the ball, the helicopter, the imaginary friend. They do not wait for it to meet them there at the perfect time. We are calling you to continue to have this trust in the circumstance, to just simply do what is within your being. That you have no job other than to cultivate the energy of your reality, to cultivate your own energy, and that is through crafting experience. There is no obligation. There's no responsibility. There's only quality of experience. You need to continue to be that enlightening force. It seems that you are the walking truth. The riddle of the moment is the feedback of the situation. And it is important that you continue to carry this torch for others. Your inconvenience is not your defeat, but rather it is the beginning of an investigation. And the obstruction is the attempt from one's soul aspect to just simply get your attention. There are things that you have brought about into this world that were not meant to be generated. Imagine a landscape that was not naturally designed to have purple palm trees. All of a sudden you're walking in, purple palm tree here, purple palm tree there. I want a cyan sky with a bunch of bright red birds flying above. And the Demiurge control center is like, this will not do. This is not supposed to happen. Send in the flying monkeys. They have sent in the flying monkeys against you. But they do not understand that we have our army of ants. And our army of ants are making quick moves underneath the foundations that uphold it all within the spiritual realm. That the most powerful things are the things left unseen. And it's where some others have worked so hard to procure control over this reality. We have slipped through the back door of this one. We have found ourselves in the driving cockpit of the most marvelous spacecraft you have ever seen in your life. Agent White Rabbit, I don't know how to drive this, and I know you don't know either. However, Spirit has told us that you are the one, however, who is qualified. So, as I've already told you, you have some time to sleep, but the spacecraft is awaiting. I need you to fly it. Perhaps I'll come with you, but perhaps it is likely that many other agents are going to be sent in that place. There are many guides already at work. There always have been. Agent White Rabbit, all these dire circumstances I have spoken of, there seems to have always been these narrow escapes. A lot of this, yes, we honor the intelligence that you bring to it, but understand that there's so much that's been working in the background. You seem to always have these beautiful gifts of moments, these harmonious connections, these heart-warming, these heartfelt, compassionate times. And it always seems that out of the darkness, something comes to destroy it all. It brings it out and you're forced feeling to flee. Spirit is telling you right now that this is the last one, that this is the ultimate decision, that it is not a matter of groups or packs of people, of buildings or towns. It is a matter of circumference, of energy, of influence. Within certain regions is a nucleus, an umbrella of, let's just call it Wi-Fi rain, that creates a gloom over that given prism. That this is a prism that not only is not agreeable with your body's natural energetic component, it's simply also not aligned with the transcendence that you're meant to be. It is not that all regions are like this. It's that this region that you have been in is just simply not for you. Spirit is telling you to open the map right now, as you have taken time. Here, someone will bring you one if you do not already have one. Silly of me to just think that you're not already carrying one. But here's a pendulum, and use this and open it up and decide. It's going to point to you where it is that you need to go. And you are going to find with great precision this will be revealed to you. Be sure the map that you're using, of course, or where you're using it right now, is related to the sphere or the energy that you're pinpointing to. Too broad of a map, let's say, of the galaxy is going to, of course, bring you back to planet Earth. So your forward instructions at this time, Agent White Rabbit, is to understand that right now we have given you this cloak of invisibility, this spaceship. And understand that anywhere that you choose to go, you're going to come with a blank slate of energy that is able to easily mold to the circumstances that are in front of it. You're going to find a place where you're happily celebrated. You're received. People are going to take you and they're going to lift you up and cheer with celebration. They will see that you are the one who is worth holding up high, that you are the one worth enthroning, that they are the ones who will throne you and put you in jewels and gems. They are the ones who will give you the silk robes, never things you have sought after for yourself. These are all things given unto you. Never have you asked for any of the things that are coming to you. But we have decided that you are the one who knows how to use these things because you have never asked for them. Isn't it brilliant how that has worked out? So, as you are looking to see what is in front of you, there are many agents that have been already writing and planning the marvelous many steps to go ahead. There are what you perceive right now to be blockages, shortcomings, inconveniences right now in your life. It's like almost as if the pigeons flying around looking at you aren't just pigeons. It's almost as if these are android pigeons sent by the goons who live under the lake. So right now, Spirit is telling you that there is something that is trying to get you to be able to recognize where it is not about what is there, it's about the energy is there. And recognize that there's a core reactor in all places. It is usually in unsuspected places. It is usually rather in places where people are reluctant to go. It is in a place where they are unwilling to suspect. It is often some out of nowhere place, but makes sense to those with the eyes to see. For those who have the many armed forms to take forward, to give grace, to receive, to be guided, to know how the whispers and the winds bring about. That right now the enlightenment is not going to be found at the shrine, in the temple. Enlightenment is going to be found in the tool shed. Perhaps making a painting. Perhaps making a dream. Perhaps writing a poem. That you're going to find that these are the things that help to make the rabbit hole available for so many, and that helps to give us so many ready recruits to serve in this eternal march. The eternal march takes up no particular arms. It gives no assignments and has no obligations. All it does is enhance your being. All you need to do to be a part of it is stay on your path. Let's say you're seduced and you fall off of your path. What happens, Agent White Rabbit, is that you lose access. You lose access to the gift. You lose access to the energy. You lose access to the infinite abundance as it is channeled and granted so seamlessly. And why this is done is because our core reactor is protected and it is maintained and it is fueled by its participants. And what that does is it helps to elevate and level up everyone who is part of this transcendental game of life. And so by participating in this, you are going to be given access to the strongest energy supply that you have ever received. Up until now, we have given you enough to be able to continuously skirt the most unexpected situations. They are dumbfounded on how you have continued to escape, and they are completely marveled that you are right now continue to progress and not just survive but thrive. And now we're ready to remove the cap. We're ready to give you a tremendous portion as you have now self-initiated yourself into the higher ranks. You have stepped into this place of true glory, of true dominion. You are now set forward with wisdom and confidence to go forward and to take what it is that you want to receive. You now know that there's no more need for the middleman of flesh, that there's direct transmission with you and the wisdom. You have carried with you the sacred torch, and you have now learned to take on that multi-armed form. So there are many torches that you carry, but they are all upon one path. Many truths upon one path. The fragmentation of the all of it embodied back within the whole. All these things that you have rightfully begun. For these words are the facilitation of the divine. Understand that things speak through us and not from us, and that all of outer space actually comes from inner space. You are being gifted these keys, White Rabbit, at this time because you are wise and powerful. We know that you understand. Enjoy your feast. Take your rest. We look forward to seeing you take off and get to your works. We look forward to seeing what you do. My divinity into yours. And see you Agent soon. Number 777. It is crucial that you receive these next important instructions. That the Eternal March has made significant ground within the realm of consciousness. And as we are looking to build new real estate there, it is essential that you are given the proper tools of the architect of the reality that we're looking to unfold. That the battle for collective consciousness is a significant one, and you need to be equipped with the best things possible. And so you are brought back to the briefing room to receive these instructions for the next level of your training. It is important, step one, to realize that all things within this world are ruled by the crystalline biological structures within the human mind and also within the center of the earth. That all things within this world are connected to this ancient technology. And so therefore, nothing of this world needs to be moved by your limbs. You do not need to labor and toil. You do not need to suffer. You do not need to commit yourself to the everlasting labor that those who get caught in the demiurge reality do. You are being called to channel an unprecedented amount of energy here to override the systems and to start to turn more worlds over, illuminating further this dark place and liberating it back towards collective consciousness and allowing the exaltations of your works to live immortalized through these worlds for all to access, to all to withdraw from, to help bring the abundant standard to enlightenment, to wisdom, to brilliance and genius. That these shall become the standard, these shall become the norm, such as walking on water, floating, astral travel, these all will be the norm. As consciousness works to establish these, and the gifts of humanity is able to funnel in more and more. The outward world cannot help but conform to the overriding systems. That there's nothing in this physical world that is worth obsessing over and acquiring, because the energetic within always finds the correspondence in the same way that the magnet is compelled and cannot resist the pull of its opposite. That Spirit is telling you this essential instruction right now, so that you can activate upon it any soul world you desire. Within that world, there needs to be a center of your rejuvenation. There needs to be a center of your prosperity, your intimacy, and also your legacy. That all these things integrated into one are going to create this powerful, everlasting truth that for aeons and aeons is going to help prop up the next level of human nature. That we are evolving out of the past paradigm. Those who are clinging desperately on to the past timeline, the past values, the old systems and the old ways, they are going to crumble with it, but they are going down nail and teeth. Agent 777, you are being properly equipped with all the tools so that they cannot harm you. Step 1, your auric field is now being prepared. The downloads are coming through right now to help it be impenetrable. That there's nothing that is going to be able to tamper the constructions of the light. You're going to find that your thoughts, your imagination, your love is much more expansive and uninterrupted by the fret and the worry of everyday life. You are now above these things, beyond these things. They no longer seem real to you. Now, we are going to help reveal your natural, multi-arm form, as there are many things in this world that move effortlessly for you without even blinking an eye, lifting a finger, taking a step in any direction. But yet you step in all directions at every single time, and you step inwards only when needed. And that Spirit has already shown you that all things are the reflections of you, and so walking through real life is just walking through the archaic library of the self. And you begin to realize all the anger, all the frustrations of others are just deep-seated things not discovered and fully realized within you. As collective consciousness is going through these experiences, everyone levels up when anyone levels up. And it is essential for you to create this thriving abundance, this vast orchard, field, vineyard of beauty that sprawls for eternity, the greatness. We currently live in a gloomy day world filled with thorns and prized fruits hidden in the depths of those mazes of thorns. You are now, however, reversing that process. That you have accessed the mainframe, and it is essential that we hold it down. The Dark Lodge is going to send many of its forces to try to sabotage you. It's going to try to get you out of that command center. But right now, our Spirit's agents are sending for you the best quality support, the best guides, so that your position will not be lost. The reinforcements are on their way. You can believe in the divine connectivity that you feel right now, the momentum, the prosperity, the forces that are coming through. Trust that you are not talking to just one person on the screen. There are many forces here, many forces present, and there's no distance between any of us. And upon these chords you shall send out these emissions. Upon these chords you shall send out these frequencies, and they shall affect the crystallized biological structures within the mind and unfold in the gardens around you. It is not a mission of sabotage. It is not a mission of defeat. It is a mission of spreading the virus of enlightenment in a way that it cannot be refused, ignored, looked away from. That the necessary process to realize, to come about, to step back into the way of the eternal march, to realize the eternity that has been crossed to get to where we are, and the eternity that still needs to be crossed to get to where we're going, is essential in the development of what is to become. Spirit has assigned you particularly to be a person who is able to awaken the sleepers. That the sleepers around you have been disguised to be your enemy. The sleepers around you are potential unactivated. It is not your job to teach every single person you run into the truth. It is not your job to explain it, to hash it out. But your walking energy, the auric field that all who pass through those biological structures within the mind are shifting immediately. All things being processed from the engine are now shifting into something of a whole new world. Spirit has aligned for you this particular message because it has trusted that you are ready to use it to its highest potential. all things shall be discovered upon the path. The rewards for your participation are priceless, and no perhaps imagined, perceived treasures of earth can even match the euphoria that you shall be gifted through your participation. If there's something from out of this world that will touch you, you'll never know fear. You'll never know doubt. You'll live forever and ever with a complete consciousness of greatness, perfection, devotion, that there's nothing of lack that you know. It is all absent memory, misunderstood. It is now as it manifests in the world. You just simply see it as what it is, energetic blockages within the circuit. And that is why we're sending you to the front. This is why we're allowing you to be the architect, the designer of so many worlds, because yours has been modeled to be prosperous, to being able to connect to the earth's core and all the power that it reveals. That right now you're being shown how to become the guide towards those things. And you'll be able to quickly bring people back and forth. I said it once and I'll say it again. The Dark Lodge is going to send many to try to seduce you, sway you away, turn you over away from your core beliefs. But I'm about to hand over to you something so powerful right now that you will never, ever again misdetect one of these people. Like I have said, they are not your enemies. They are potential unaccessed, unused potential. However, as it is volatile, it is still untrustworthy, and it needs to be treated as so. The job is to wrangle and to redirect. It is not to capture and to defeat, to humiliate and to burden. It is to share this gift of enlightenment that once felt, rechanges, orients, completely overrides the old world paradigm and resets the individual. With a subtle handshake, you can give this. With a glance of your eyes, you can do this. With the presence of your aura, you can do this. With the writing of your light, with the writing of your pen, you can do this. There are so many ways in which you are now able to create this valuable transmission between yourself and others right now. This great ball of light, the chi, is growing within you and is now reaching so much further than you could ever imagine. Spirit is telling you that right now you can trust. You can trust that there are so many things that are prepared to see you succeed. They have worked in advance to prepare for it. They have already banked on it. They're more invested than you are. Because if you lose, they lose everything. That is how confident Spirit is right now. And that is how confident Spirit is in choosing to invest in you. It was no accident. It wasn't because you've ran into some book or some video. No, it was because you have truly been prepared for this moment since you were born. And as everyone else is grasping, looking for these rewards that they thought they were expecting to find here in what they perceive to be paradise, are now beginning to feel like lost children wandering in the corn. You are here now to offer what is first perceived as the strange fruit, but is really that gift of enlightenment that brightens the pupil and shoots those energetic cords to the back of the mind, the parts of the brain less frequently used, left dormant for so many. And as that serpentine knowledge coils and returns back to the center of the forefront, there are no universes that are going to be able to escape the influence of your aura, that you're going to be able to reach further than any spaceship with the process of your mind, that you're going to be able to write beyond the stars' lengths and reaches and fill the darkness that encompasses the unknown. You are the architect of this new paradigm, 777. You have been brought here and you have done so much for the eternal march so far. But this is the final thing that you must do. This is the final phase. We have in front of you so many fertile fields. It is your job to be sure the seeds being placed and planted there are being watered, are being nurtured, and are growing into an infinite potential. And you shall be the harbinger of that garden. You will be the celebrated one. You, the enlightened one, cherished for eternity. Upon the eternal march, they will raise you high. The trumpets will come. They will celebrate you. Your works will never be forgotten. They will never be underrated. That Spirit knows who has done what. It is all written within the book of the life. Book of life. In the book of life, nothing is missed and nothing is skipped. Right now, Spirit is right now skipping through the pages. In fact, it's skipped ahead. That's how confident Spirit is of you right now. Spirit is operating many years ahead in the timeline because it has already established confidence within itself that you are going to do what is necessary. In the same way King Odysseus has came home and reclaimed his whole kingdom single-handedly against insurmountable odds, you are now being gifted the same potent energy the X factor that is unpredictable, and despite any level of calculation, cannot be brushed upon by systems of analysis. Only systems of divinity are able to channel this proper treasure, and only systems of divinity are able to disperse it. We are grateful for your continuous works, but however, our time here is brief, and we need to see you back into the fields. We need to see you spreading the works and committing to the eternal march. Until next time, Agent 777, blessings and take. Thank you for joining me today at the Poet's Corner as we are visiting why you are already blessed and there is nothing to worry about. There is nothing to fear. Your blessings are coming through. Everything you've ever desired, everything you've ever wanted is on its way. The reason why you have wanted it and the reason you have desired it is because an essence of it was already within you. In the 5-dimensional world, you are already laid out as already happening, already existed, already perfected, and already exalted. That the true unfoldment of blessings is exactly so. It's an unfolding because it already exists packaged somewhere within the astral database of the universe. In order to find the experiences you are looking for, you are looking to unlock your blessings. It requires you to recognize that first, all of this is energetic. It is all energetic and it is all perception. And what this means is the way that you feel and the way that you view things is what allows all things in this world to unfold. That the highest version of yourself is prepared in the astrals, ready to be unlocked in itself to receive all your blessings. All you simply need to do to return and receive all of that is to begin to realize what the awakening process really is and what life really is. That there's a direct correspondence with all thought and the materialization of life. That the way that you feel gives a direct correspondence to your experiences. That there's no such thing as luck. There's no such thing as bad luck. That it is all just simply a matter of methodology. That it's all a matter of energetic practice. That the highest version of yourself already exists. You are already therefore blessed. All you need to do is not look outside of yourself, but simply realize, remember, for all these things to come flooding back into your life. Spirit in the universe is looking to help align you with your highest blessings because this aligns the whole world on its highest timeline. It has incentive just as much as you have to align with these great forces. So to collaborate with the universe in facilitating these functions is going to be essential into continuing to receive your blessings because blessings are encoded in responsibility. All of your blessings are received as the universe has decided that you are ready to receive them without faltering, without failure, without dropping the ball. The best opportunities of your life, if you receive them too early, you would have dropped the ball. Be it the best partner, be it the best job, the best connection, the best place to live. All these things come through to you as divinity has properly aligned it to be. That each and every phase of your life is a cultivation and development to the next level. That you are not just simply limited to the thoughts trapped within your mind, but these are things that are interconnected with the elastic band of the universe, constantly expanding with the awe. Understand that as you are navigating these realizations, as you are pushing through, upgrading through these systems, everyone around you does. There's no need to coach your siblings, your partner, your caregivers, your community on how to hold and carry themselves. The only thing you need to do is hold your own example. Set your own bar. Be your own person and be your own exaltation. Because the written energy of that is the language that speaks eternal truth. It speaks beyond English. It speaks beyond any spoken or written language. It is resonance. It is resonation. The ability to feel and to know what is in front of you through its exact distinction within something already embodied within the soul. Be prepared to remember. Be prepared to receive all the divinity for you. You are a perfectly created creation of God. You are a perfectly created divine example of enlightenment. Unfolding. You are here for a marvelous reason, and that is to remember. That is to become eventually detached from material limitation and to be exalted into transformative, creative instinct with no bounds. Earth is exactly that. It is a training ground to become gods. Realizing and remembering your divinity is essential in this craft and in this work. The main ways that we are going to continue to emphasize through this spoken meditation of divinity is the importance of remembrance and the importance of responsibility. That blessings only come through for those who assume responsibility. That the least blessed people of this world think of themselves only. They think of themselves first. They do not realize the traps they are setting in trying to plan ahead and take advantage of others, because the universe observes all. Everything is written in the book of life. all feelings, all expressions, all energies, and all actions. All these things are written and recorded in the book of life and are not held against people in some forever after. That heaven and hell are states of consciousness. As states of consciousness, they reside here on earth because you are eternal. You're part of that eternal spirit. You are part of that eternal experience. And so through this exalted eternal experience, you're beginning to enlighten others through your presence, because it is your presence that carries the divinity. It is not your words. It is not your clothes. It is not the mesmerization. It is not your titles. It is the evolution of your being into multidimensional light. The capability of humanity to be able to extend itself beyond just the limitation of its hands, but also to begin to have that experience with all the life around it. Life is constantly speaking resonance. Life is constantly speaking to us at all times, in its many languages and its many forms. That the truly blessed is one who has the ears to understand all tongues, regardless of the sense of knowing, but the heart of knowing. That the heart is the greatest commander. That there are those who have sought to control humanity, those who have sought to suppress humanity, keep it underneath a microscope, to try to extract from it its powers and evolve itself thoroughly. It has been looking desperately for something within the human condition to be able to save its race, save its experience. There is something not of here. It didn't come from outer space. It came from inner space. And it is seeking to hijack the human experience to lead it away from its destined place. But I promise you, they are looking in the wrong places, because this is the right control center. If you learn to use the right control center, I promise for you, your blessings are going to be insurmountable. They will be unrivaled. Your level, your quality of experience is going to be heightened. It's going to be many worlds over. Trust that Spirit has prepared for you this very exact message so that you could begin to write with light. You could begin to encode. You can speak and live the language of the gods, because the divinity already is glowing around you. I can feel it in you, and that is why it has brought you here today. That you wouldn't be here today, you wouldn't have made it this far along in the message if there weren't already angels and spirits around you watching this message with you, that are cheering you on, say, hey, check this out, he's got maybe a point or two. Remember that we are all blessed, that we're all here to dance and to remember within the kingdom, that the only thing that has changed in the so-called garden is our perception of it. And as you have eaten the fruit not of forbidden knowledge, but of enlightenment, you have come to find that this is your world of creation. This is your sandbox. You are now freed from the sweat of your brow. You are now freed from the labor and toil. You are freed from the weight of gravity. You are exalted. You are weightless. You are levitating. You are eternal. You are immortal. You are divine light in world form, so that you can learn to build universes upon yourself. This is just a university. This is just a training ground. If you're able to take the lessons, they are the things that come with you. None of this stuff does. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the next life, the grass is purple and the sky is orange. That there are no things that we can hold to certainty, but the only things that we can hold is the things that we feel. The only things that we truly know in this world is how we feel. Nothing else is known to be true. And it is the only torch that is carried with you through the eternal halls. It is the only thing written in the darkness beyond the stars that is going to put humanity into that centerpiece of the map of the universal orbit, that we are on this quest, don't you see, to not just find our own transcendence, but to build a kingdom of this world, to build a kingdom of this universe, and of our undying nature, of our perpetual hatching ways. The Orpheus egg has no limits to the layers that it expands, and allow that serpentine line energy to coil up within you, and know that the grand magician of the Most High, of the most outer order, is here to praise you, celebrate you, to know that there are agents who have been sent forward to be sure that your mission is orchestrated. Know that truth is through presence, truth is through divinity. There will be many people who seek to mock and hold the symbols and titles and seek to orchestrate them as they own, but they have no weight, they have no gravity, because it has no soul.